We live, I think. I think we're live. Quickly get some. Looks good to know. Yes, we are live. And of course, straight away we have a Farfetch'd on the screen, which I am not going to complain. Hello Tanya, welcome in. You've missed so much. Yeah, we went hard the other night. I think I did like 7 hours of just locking in, and we didn't get him, but we managed to get through a lot of encounters, so that's all that matters to me. Webcam is going to work today. There we go. In the thousands, yeah. It's been a rough one, I'll be honest. We've, I think we did 400, 500 the other night. Yesterday I didn't stream, but I probably did about pushing 100. I probably had about an hour and a half. I just thought I'd get some hunting in. Obviously, didn't get it, because if not, I wouldn't still be hunting it. I just didn't have long enough to stream for what I'd like to do, so I just thought I'd do some encounters just on my own. And to be honest, I was quite glad I didn't get it off stream. I'd rather get it on stream, especially considering I'm pushing 25 hours on this hunt. What did we start at? I think we started at like 700-ish. And I think it ended at about 1,150. So yesterday I did about 100 encounters. It obviously isn't the most, but this hunt is definitely taking a toll. Like this, I just want it done. I made a mistake signing up for this hunt, so when it's over, it's over. Level 60, I know this Cinderace is actually, it's concerning to what level I'm going to get to on Cinderace before we find the yellow-chested bird. But I honestly thought I'd have it by level 50. I didn't realise Cinderace would level up this quickly. But a positive is, if I accidentally run into Pokemon in the wild area that's like really high level, I've got Cinderace who can potentially put up a bit of a fight. So I'm not going to complain about having a ridiculously overleveled like knockout Pokemon. The only annoying thing is the fact that these are like the best moves Cinderace is going to get for consistent knockouts when hunting. I have a feeling it's going to be this patch of grass though that gives me the shiny. I don't know why, it just seems this patch of grass is the most common to give me a Farfetch'd. But I have been doing some research, and I think I do want to do a hunt in the DLC at some point before the game is complete. Because apparently I can go to the DLC now, I just don't know what level it starts at. So maybe the 4th or 5th gym badge. I might start the DLC and just see if there's any we can hunt, like any Galarian Pokemon we can hunt for that you can't really find in base game. Without leaving it up to luck. I hope you haven't missed one. I definitely have not missed one. When I so my audio levels are like different to the streams, so the game is pretty much deafening to me, so I ensure that I do not miss the shiny sound. I was looking online and it like nowhere could tell me at all what level the DLC starts and whether it scales to how many gym badges you have or not. Because that's like my one question. I don't want to go into the DLC if you're expected to complete the game first. So obviously then one, my Pokemon become ridiculously overleveled if I even do 30 minutes of the DLC. As well as the wild Pokemon levels. I do hope it somewhat scales, because I've actually never seen anyone do in a badge quest do the DLC as well. And from memory, I think the DLC does give you some nice hunts you can do. Again, they're random encounter hunts, but I still enjoy them. I probably need to turn it down, actually. It is a little bit too loud. But yesterday, I didn't stream because I was trying to figure out how to effectively upload VODs straight from Twitch to YouTube. And it's just like the most janky process ever. Like, you click like the export button and you send it to like a YouTube channel. And then for about an hour and a half, nothing's added. And then I came back and it was like, this video is processing. I was like, oh, that means it'll be uploaded soon. Surely. And then I came back like another hour and a half and it was like, upload 0%. I was like, okay, like not moved or uploaded at all. And then I came back half an hour later to see if it was actually going up, because I was worried that it just was gonna be stuck on 0%. And the first VOD, even though it's muted, I needed it up on YouTube so I can get the clips from it if I decide to make a video from it. Even though they're muted, I just want like the video picture from it, and I can just like talk over it and skimp over it really quickly. But that VOD expires tomorrow. So I was like, okay, I need to sort this today. And then I've got, like, well, yesterday I was like, I've got tomorrow, which is today, to fall back and fix it, even if I haven't managed to sort it out. But I managed to sort it out. It's just putting my faith into Twitch just to upload it and give me minimal input of what's happening is terrifying, I'll be honest. But overnight I left my computer on and I just managed to upload every stream I've had so far. So I'm just gonna have to like get used to the fact that Twitch just doesn't tell you anything. And then you just come there and it's like, oh, the video's up. And you're like, oh, okay, thanks. What are we on? What are we starting on? 1271. It's actually not bad. I think we can get 1.5k today easily. With ease. I'm hoping for the end of the week to be at 2k. I think I said that the other day as well. If I get it before, I'm not going to complain. I'm hoping for 2k encounters, so then we're halfway to odds. Sort these volume up. A little bit loud. There we go. But I'm still not 100% sure on a nickname. So I'm not going to say any yet. I don't know. Maybe it's going to come when I think of a nickname for it. Maybe that's what's holding it back. Maybe the fact it doesn't know a name was preventing it from appearing. We'll get under odds. I hope so, but Nick, it was that under odds. I'm not sure, honestly. I'm also just knocking out every brilliant mon. Just I want the watts. In case I do a fossil soft reset. I'm still toying around with that idea. There's like one of them that look okay. I think that look okay at least. And I've never actually used a Gen 8 fossil Pokemon. It'd be something. It fits the criteria. Call him Stuffle. Yeah, he's not being called that. No way. Honestly, if I got a golden Stuffle, I think I'd consider killing it. I don't think I'd be able to, but I'd consider it. I don't even know what number I'd get to before I was like, okay, yeah, I need to stream like a different hunt for a bit. I think if I got to like 6k, that's when I'd be like, yeah, we're gonna hunt something else in a different game for a bit. Just so I don't burn myself out. Leaving the box for the rest of his life, yeah, it would never see the light of day. Ever. It wouldn't be touched. I wouldn't even look at the nature of it. I'd be like, yep, okay. It'd be like a solitude of isolation, being like box 32 on his own forever. Anything else? I'll welcome. They can chill. We'll look at the nature. We'll potentially nickname them, but not Stuffle. I'm probably like the biggest Stuffle hater in the world, and I'll proudly say that. Honestly, I don't think Stuffle is anyone's favorite Pokemon. Like, there is over 1,000 Pokemon. If Stuffle's your favorite, I don't even know what to say to you. I think my honest favourite thing about this playthrough so far is that I've just had a random Farfetch'd in my party, and he's level 50. And I'm still getting mugged off by the every wild Farfetch'd I've seen so far. Oh, leave me alone. I did look up when you get the bike in this game, though. And apparently you get the bike on this route. But I don't want to have to stop doing this hunt to go and get Nick It out of the box. Progress through the game, like, even if it's 2 minutes away. And then have to reset everything. So I've decided this is the last hunt I'm going to do without the bike. So only Swirlix is 2. Honestly, I wouldn't mind a shiny Swirlix. I think it's a cool looking mod. Especially its evolution. And I think it's a really nice shiny, personally. But no, I am here and I'm willing to lock in for 3, 4, 5 hours, honestly. We are going to be headbutting so many Farfetch'd today. Actually, I've already run out of headbutt. Theoretically, we're going to headbutt 70 Farfetch'd. I think we've spent, save, I have to tell you if I save, 22 hours on this hunt so far. And then I was planning some, I've been planning what other mon I want for this run. And there are so many cool Pokemon later on in the game that are 5% encounters, and I don't think I have the passion to put myself through it. One coming up is Noibat. And that's I think it's a 4% encounter in a cave. And I was like I like Noibat, and I love the blue shiny, but I don't think I can go from a 5% to a 4% hunt straight away. Especially considering the fact, before I started going for Farfetch'd, I was like, oh, I could soft reset for this Noibat in the wild area. And he just flying above my head, like, completely unaware that I was trying to encounter it. So I think Noibat made it well aware that he doesn't want to be a part of this team. I also I'm beginning to believe I'm currently in a massive shiny drought. So when I was doing some hunts, there's like some encounters yesterday for this hunt, I probably spent an hour and a half on it. And I was like, oh, I watched some other shiny hunters on Twitch. Because obviously it's Safari Week right now, at the time it's been live streamed. So there's a lot of gamers in the Safari Zone. And so the other night I watched someone for about 2 hours, they found no shinies. and they was doing like four devices, I think. So there's getting up there in the encounters quite quick. And then yesterday, I was watching. I'll knock you out because you're a brilliant mon. I was watching a streamer who was doing 8 devices at once. Most in the Heart Gold, Soul Silver, and 2 in the Great Marsh, I believe. In about an hour and 30, an hour and 40 minutes, with 8 devices going, they didn't see a single shiny. And I am led to believe it's because I was watching that stream. So, I've decided 6k is the limit for this hunt before I go and find an easy shiny. Like, I know we're a long way out, but that I'm projecting it in case it happens. Like, I think it's quite healthy to tell yourself like a cut-off point of when you go and do something else in a game. Obviously, unless you're just able to lock in without worrying about burnout. 6,000 is good to me, because that'll take me to about 100 hours of just doing this. So I think that's where I'll stop, and I'll probably do some Legends Arceus or something, because I used to love that game so much. Especially for shiny hunting. And there's so many shinies that I want in that game. So many Hisuian exclusives as well. Obviously, are only available in that game, so that would be the plan. The berries grew back on the tree as well. I don't know if that's because I've played the game long enough or because I've left it overnight. I don't know if I said in the stream the other day, I managed to find a shiny Farfetch'd like sprite into, so that was a big W. Because I found like a file where you can get like all the different Galarian forms, because I think they're the ones I was missing. I've just installed all that, so now any Pokemon I hunt for that's a Gen 8 mon, I should have the sprite for. It's just slightly annoying that when I get the new PC, I'll have to re-download it. But at least I know where it's from now, so it's not as if I'm going to have to spend ages again looking. Also just got double trouble Farfetch'd, so maybe we're about to start getting a little chain, like where we do like 10 encounters back to back to back. It's always a positive when that happens. I'm not encountering that one though until, yeah, that's the reason why. Just because I'm accidentally scared of like the other mon not appearing if I encounter another too soon. So I usually just get, I'm not greedy, I just be patient. But a positive is, I've looked at Nessa's levels, and she doesn't seem too far away from what I'd catch Farfetch'd at. I think she's 24 to 26, if the internet's telling me the truth. So I think Nicket's about there already, to be honest. I've not looked at Nicket in so long, but I'll be honest, I sometimes forget Nicket's on the team. Oh, we get the 4? We get the 4. Let's go. What is this song? Chillwave Air Check. Animal Crossing? I've never even heard this playing the game. Sometimes I hear songs from games and I'm like games I've got quite a bit of time in. I think I've got about 300, 400 hours in Animal Crossing on the Switch. And I'm like, how have I never heard this song? However, yesterday, I watched the Direct with the, is it Donkey Kong Banana? Donkey Kong Bonanza. That game just looks like utter chaos. Like, I wasn't bothered about it, and I'm still not convinced I want to buy it like day one. But why is Pauline in that game? I'm so confused. Like, I'm not up to date, and I don't really care for like the Mario world lore. But was she? I'm sure she was in. I've not played it, but I've watched people play Mario Odyssey like slightly, and I'm sure she's in that game, like as an adult. Like, so if you used to place like Donkey Kong Bonanza in like a timeline for Mario games, it'd come before Odyssey. But I don't even know why she's in that game. Like, why is Diddy Kong not in it? Surely Diddy Kong or what's in it? Is it Dixie Kong? Surely you'd put one of those in it before you put like Pauline in it. Apparently not though. It's an interesting. Like, the game looks fun, I'll be honest. The fact you can, like, it's like a sandbox, so you can almost break anything. From what I've seen and what they showed off, like, it looked cool. I was just really confused by the Pauline choice. Because I thought Pauline was quite a new Nintendo character. Apparently she's quite old as well. Actually, when was Pauline introduced in Mario Party? Not in Mario Party. Is Pauline in Mario Party? Or in Mario? So she was in the arcade game of Donkey Kong in 1981. Didn't know that. Okay, so she's not a new character, but she just took a massive backseat. Because when I was growing up, I do not remember a game with Pauline in it. There's an actual video called The Evolution of Pauline in Mario. Videos like that are right up my street. So, on a reel, Pauline got replaced by Peach. And then Pauline was back. Oh, she's here with a tennis racket. That's a game I haven't actually played. The Mario tennis game on the Switch. I haven't played a Mario tennis game since the one on the GameCube. I used to love that game. I didn't really like the Hello, Ivy Princess. How's the grind been like? It's a bit slow, I'll be honest, sometimes. Like, there are some times, because Farfetch'd is a 5% encounter, that I'm probably running around for about 5 minutes without an encounter. And then there's times when there's just constant Farfetch'd on the screen, like right now. Like this. And this is a brilliant one as well. Never mind. It doesn't matter. So, because I've knocked out so many Farfetch'd, another chatter told me this. If you knock out 500 of the same Pokemon, when the Pokemon's a brilliant one and it's got like the yellow aura around it, it's a 1 in 500 chance to be shiny. But that is yet to prove useful to me. But no, the grind is good. I've been absolutely locked in this week. I think I started the hunt on Saturday. What are we on now? Thursday? Yeah, it's Thursday, so it's been that day, Sunday. This is the 6th day of doing this hunt. I've at least done about 100 encounters a day, and then there's been some days where I've done about 400 encounters. So it depends how much time I've got in the day to advocate trying to find a different bird. But I got up really early today just to do everything I needed to do, so I could lock in for a couple hours and hopefully see it and catch it. I don't just want to see it, I actually want to catch it as well. Even though I've now come to the problem where I can't damage it. So it's a complete... It's just going to be throwing Pokeball after Pokeball, hoping it stays in the one of the balls. But welcome in. What was I saying? Oh yeah, the like Mario Tennis. What was it, like Mario Power Tennis on the GameCube? I used to like the challenge modes on that game. I hated like the actually playing the tennis. But there's like challenges where you have to like hit certain parts of a wall. Um, what's some of the others? I have like vivid memories of there being like where you hit against a brick wall, but you have to hit certain parts. But I can't remember why. I can't remember the exact objective. It's just for some reason that part has stayed in my head. I don't think there was one on the Wii though, so I don't think I've missed too many Mario Tennis games. That game kind of just came out though at a time when I wasn't massively into playing the Switch. As of recent, I have been playing the Switch a lot. I've not dove back into Mario Kart World yet. I'm just waiting. I thought they'd do like a 2-week like update and be like, oh, there's some new content out, by the way, and just like shadow drop it to get everyone back playing the game. But no, there's been nothing yet. So I hope it's not gonna be like Mario Kart 8 Deluxe where they leave it for like 2 years and they're like, oh, there's gonna be some DLC coming out. Like I was hoping they added some more knockout tournament, like the knockout races. Like there's just infinite possibilities they could do there about racing across the world. So I hope that's the free updates they lean into, keep the game active, as well as adding new characters, obviously. Because unfortunately, in Mario Kart 8, I played the Splatoon characters, and they're not in Mario Kart World yet. But I'm sure when like Splatoon 4 or that Splatoon spin-off game comes out, they'll put them back into Mario Kart World. At least I hope so, considering they added some absolute random characters as like day one releases. In the game, like some of the enemies, I'm like, why are they in the game? Like as much as I like Fishbone and it looks funny, why is Fishbone like a playable character? Well, I've got no hate towards the cow. I think the cow deserves a spot. But I suppose Donkey Kong Bonanza will tell us if they're going to add any new skins or new characters for free, or if it's going to be paid DLC. So obviously there's going to be Young Pauline or Baby Pauline or whatever they're going to brand her as. And I wonder if she'll get added into Mario Kart Worlds like shortly after the Donkey Kong game comes out, or if they're going to hold it back for the DLC. I hope for like the first year they do free DLC. So I'm not a massive Mario Kart enjoyer, but I will go back and play the game if there's like new courses, even if it's just like a 4 or 5 hour thing, and then I'll leave it until the next free DLC comes out. But I think it's just it would be a good way to keep that game alive, especially considering the price tag of that game. You know, like I understand some people pay, is it £80 and like $80? Looks like I managed to get mine for like £60, which is like standard game price right now. If I paid like £80 for this and I only got, I think, 25 hours out of it so far, I wouldn't be too happy. But obviously then one could argue to me that I haven't got my full enjoyment out of the game yet, because I haven't done 150cc completely. But when I've got less Farfetch'd to worry about, and it's a hunt that I don't have to stress as much because of the encounter rate, I may play some Mario Kart, you know? Instead of going, oh, let's get some encounters, and I may go, I've got an hour, let's play some Mario Kart. Something like that. The fact this Cinderace has gone from low level 30. It's unbelievable to me. I used to look at people who did VR. I was like, how do you have like a level 70 mon before like the second gym? And I am fully aware at this point I'm well on my way to being that. hope you try something with a high. Yeah, I've decided. As I said, I really want a Noibat, but Noibat's a 4% encounter in the Gala Mines too, and I'm just not willing to put myself through that pain again. So I think Noibat will not be joining us. Yeah, 4%. And from my memory, because the cave is like a smaller enclosed space as well, it's like you're strictly running along this path, so it's harder to dodge Pokemon. And not as many spawn, so the 4% would probably feel like a 2%, to be honest, because there's just so much less room. For like Pokemon to spawn, so I think I'm gonna give it a miss. And then one day, I do want a shiny Noibat. I'll do it with a shiny charm. You know, I'm not feeling it without a shiny charm. It's like a past Gen 6 Flood Hunt. I still want to find so I can get Cutie Fly though. I really want a pink Ribombee on the team, especially considering it's Bug Fairy. That's such a cool type to me. I've never used it, and I did want to go for it for this badge, but I wasn't doing like random encounters in grass where I don't get to see what I'm. There's probably a high chance I phase in that. At least with this, I know at some point I'm guaranteed a Farfetch'd by just going into Farfetch'd. But no, I've never used a Cutie Fly over Bombay, so again, that'd be something I'm really looking forward to doing. It'll probably be weeks away yet. Because Gym 3, I've got a different idea lined up. So that'd probably... Oh, brilliant. Never mind. Every time I see a brilliant, I'm like, this could be it. This could be it. The increased odds. But no, there's just so much I want to hunt. And then I've got to remind myself, I only have 8 spaces for the badge quest. This die is broken? What die? See you later, Farfetch'd, buddy. Oh. Yeah, yesterday I got back-to-back brilliant Farfetch'd, and I was like, this is it. This has got to be it. And he just wasn't. It wasn't it. I was like, never mind. Just had a message from DPD, which is like a delivery service, being like, your parcel will be here tomorrow between 2 and 3 PM. Like, why are you letting me know a day early? Because I guarantee it will not be here 2 to 3 PM tomorrow. Like, unless they're giving me like a 15-minute time slot, like as a delivery company, I do not believe anything they say. So I got my Switch 2 delivered on day 1, and they gave me a 20-minute slot. It's like, your order will be delivered from 20 to 1 to 1. And I was like, okay, it's definitely going to be here by then, though. Just how strict they are being on that timings. Like, they might as well text me instead being 8 AM to 8 PM parcel. Not Stuffles. I always forget you can't see shiny Pokemon in there, Will. Have you ever seen me like really focusing on trying to see if that's a shiny, and then I have to remind myself you physically can't see it? Ah, it's the night for Farf. I don't know. Sometimes I wake up. Oh, I'm like, when I'm doing a hunt, I'm like, yeah, I'm feeling it right now. I don't know. Today this hunt just feels a bit deflated. I don't think it's gonna happen. But you know, if you don't hit the encounters, you'll never know. It'd be cool for it to happen tonight or today, but I'm not sure. Hello, Julian. Julian or Julie? Either way, hello, welcome in. How's the game? The game is good. Counters are going quite quick, so there's not a lot I can complain about so far. How are you? Really will work at that. Okay. But no, right now I have one Switch 2 game. And I still haven't tried out Scarlet and Violet to see how much more Pokemon are on the screen at the same time. I noticed that when they was like promoting like Switch 2 grades or enhanced versions, like Pokemon was a big one. So I'm gonna imagine it's gonna be like a night and day difference. I do kind of wish I left my Switch 1 set up, so I could like do a comparison. So I've got Scarlet and Violet, just to see the difference. So I could have like one Switch here, one Switch here, and I could like straight away tell the difference. But my Switch one's like completely packed away because I was like, yeah, I'm not gonna need this. I checked all the important stuff was there. First thing I actually checked on my Switch 2 was that my Animal Crossing island was safe. And then I like just quickly checked the settings. I was like, okay, everything seems here. Playing on PlayStation? No, Nintendo Switch 2. You can only play Pokemon on the Switch. I don't actually have a PlayStation. I was gonna get one, and then I had actually sat down and looked at the games that I'd want to play on the PlayStation 5, and there's like 4. And I couldn't justify like spending £400–500 on a console I'd play 4 games on, and then essentially just discard. Not discard, but you just sit there collecting dust. I'm from the UK. Yeah, I am from the UK. Yes. We are getting so lucky with the 50% right now. Like there's sometimes I'm just like, I'm like, why am I even waiting? It's not going to be a Farfetch'd, but today, a good day for it right now. But from the US, like, no. What time is it in the US right now? Even like 5 AM. I could not be one of those like people who stream from like 1 AM to like 7 AM. This morning for me, 7:45. Oh, is it? For me, it's 12:45, so it's just after like lunch. I can't imagine anything worse though than streaming like through the night. But I have respect for people that do it, because unless they're waking up at like a really random time, I don't know. I can imagine waking up at like midnight, I'd be like a backwards sleeping pattern, and then streaming a game for like the first 6 hours of my day, and then having like 5–6 hours before you have to go to bed again. I always find when I have like a really backward sleeping pattern, I'm never up as long as I am if I have like, so if I get up at like 7 AM, I'll go to bed at like 1–2 AM. But if I get up at like, let's say 11 PM, I've got about 12 to 15 hours in me before I have to go back to bed. So for me, yeah, it's just in the afternoon. I had a bit of lunch before stream because I was like, if not, I'm just gonna have to stop. And I don't know. I'm feeling motivated to at least get up in the encounters today. We need to go to the Pokemon Center already. I didn't realize I was going through that many moves. I've not even knocked out that many brilliant Pokemon that weren't a Farfetch'd. I saw that yesterday I got advertised on YouTube. It was like a Lego Animal Crossing museum set coming out, and I was like, oh, that could be cool. Because that was like the only Animal Crossing Lego set. Because obviously they've been releasing Lego Animal Crossing for quite a while now, and I was like, the only set I'd be interested in buying is the museum if it looks good. And they've made it look so bad. I think it looks awful. I don't know if the Lego Animal Crossing is like targeted towards the kids, but I just think the museum looks so bad. And Blathers, like the little figure of Blathers you get, he does not convert well into like a Lego figure form. There's quite some friends in the UK that's so sweet. You probably got lucky. There are some questionable people within the UK. Either that or it's just where I live in the UK. And I get ceased to amazed by what some people are like, week in, week out. Like, there's some UK videos on the internet that honestly shed such a terrible light on people from the UK. It had any yet, yeah. If I've used them through the internet, I suppose there's a much lower chance of like running into people that will not be at least okay people. But there are some people that I've like seen or interacted with, and I'm like they must be the worst people to be a party. Is this music just really quiet? Oh yeah, it's just quiet. Never mind. The minute I tap into it. But I have this morning I pre-ordered the Pokemon ZA game. I've pre-ordered it from literally like a shop that I can go to, or pretty much when it opens. And I'm hoping as long as I'm not busy that day, I can stream from like 9:30 in the morning. Sadly, in the UK, there's no shops that do like midnight launches. Because if there's a shop that did a midnight launch for it, I would probably stream it through the night. Even though I used to talk about how I'd hate streaming at like 1 AM. If it's a new game, it'd be a completely different story. You got interest in Pokemon art? I do not. But I haven't anything about the new Pokemon game. The only thing I know is that I'm picking Chikorita. Chikorita to me is like one of the greatest starters of all time. I will, every time I play a Johto game, I will pick Chikorita knowing that the first 2 gyms completely body her. But I don't know, I just love the line. Bayleaf is by far the worst design of the 3. But Chikorita and Meganium are like top tier. Especially Meganium when you get like Reflect. just like missables. When I miss missables that you can't go back and get, it annoys me so much for some reason. Like, I'm the worst for things that are missable. Simply eat the ocarina, and then you can just like play. Like when you whistle, you can play the ocarina. I'm not a massive fan of this playlist. They go through like a chunk of playing like Mario music, and then it was Animal Crossing music, and now they're like, oh, we need some Zelda music, and the past 5 songs have just been Zelda music. Like, can we not just like mix it up a bit? I don't know what anybody else would want to have a playlist, but if I'm gonna put a playlist on, I want it to be like this game music, then this game music, then a different game music. I just don't want like 30 minutes of like the same game's music. While we're here, and I've just knocked this stuff out, I'm gonna go to the Pokemon Center and get some fresh PP to do some more headbutts. While I'm here, I'll check Nikit's level as well to make sure she's not over level. I don't think she will be over level. 24. No, so she's bang on. I don't even know why I have a thief. Oh, I think I tried to teach Thievel false swipes and heal so far, right? And that's what has me now questioning what can actually learn false swipes in Gallery. Gallery? What's this region called? Valerian. I'm having a minute. Santo Johto. Oh, Sinnoh. Another. The 6th one. Why can I not spell? Pokemon Gen 8 region. Galar. It's Gala. Is it Gala or Galar? I'm gonna say Gala. I think it's Gala. Gala? I'm so lost. And I managed to swear. So what's Gen 6 called? Halos, obviously. Gen 6, 8, and 9 are like the ones I struggle with the most. I don't know why. I think it's because Alola's like such a unique region, because obviously you've got the different islands, and it's like Hawaii and stuff. Damn, what a fake Pokemon fan I am. Especially since this route, this region's supposed to like the UK. What a fake fan I am. This Zelda on the DS is so underrated. I think it's the Spirit Tracks. It's the second one. Oh, if it's out of the boat or the train. I think I prefer the train one. The train one is such a good game. I have vivid memories of being so confused. Those games. This is the song I was talking about earlier. The Song of Storms. That's it, Hourglass. Hourglass is the one with the boat, isn't it? Phantom Hourglass. Yeah, Phantom Hourglass Spirit Tracks. There we go. Yes. Amazing Zelda games that I just criminally hate it because they're on the DS and they're like poor quality, like wise. I think them games are so good. I also have vivid memories of like in Spirit Tracks when you have to go like a certain route on the map and you have to like map it. I used to love being able to draw on the map as well and to like make notes of what I needed to do. But I have vivid memories where you have to go a certain path on this like bit of like sea, if not you get lost. And I used to just never be able to remember it. Even with like it on the bottom screen, I'd have it like mapped out. I'd always just go too far. Why are we getting so many brilliant mon randomly? No, I love those Zelda games. What Zelda game I played? Other than Tears of the Kingdom. I played one after Breath of the Wild, because I think Breath of the Wild is an amazing game. I'm just not a massive fan of open world Zelda. Oh no, it's the is it a Link to the Past, like where you can become a painting? That is also another amazing Zelda. Like, as some people say the best, a bad Zelda game is still like a really good game. Dream Snack, welcome in, thank you for the follow. How are you doing today? But no, it's not many Zelda games that I actively dislike. Hello. Hyrule Warriors, I'm torn on. Like, when I'm playing them, I really like them, but I just don't have motivation to put them on. Speaking of snacks, you should go get your evening cereal, put bed comfy. Honestly, I feel that. How are you doing? I'm doing well, thank you. We are just doing some Farfetch'd encounters for a couple hours. Hoping to find a yellow-chested bird. Will it dictate my mood? Maybe for the rest of the day after stream if I get it or not. But right now we're hopeful. How are you doing? Well, no, I physically cannot get in bed until I've done everything I need to for the day. Because I will find, once I'm in bed, I'll find any reason to stay in it. Like, sometimes there's times when I get in bed at like 8:30 in the evening. Not for the intentions of going to bed, just like get comfy while watching TV. Or like watching a video. And then I've wrote the evening off because there's no way I'm getting back out. How's the stream going? The stream's going well. Honestly, can't complain. We've had lots to talk about. We've been having some. This is like the first dry patch I've been running back and forth quite a bit without seeing a Farfetch'd. The only negative of the stream, I suppose, would be this chance where Farfetch'd is here for like 10 minutes. But no, Hyrule Warriors, especially the first one that came out like on the Wii U, and then they released it on the DS, and then they released it on the Switch. I've only got it on the Switch, and by the time I got to that game, it was its third iteration of it. So it has so much content in the game that it's honestly overwhelming sometimes. I think I've beat the campaign on that game. And then I got to like doing each individual level, if anyone's ever played it. Like the old maps, they're like a challenge on like each part of the map. I got to that and then I just fell off from the game. I was like, I'm so confused at what I'm supposed to be doing. Where am I from? I'm from the United Kingdom. But know, that's just not one of those games where I want to go back to it. I just have zero motivation to go back to it because there's still so much to do in it. There's a website I always look at, like, when I'm going to play a game, like, it's called howlongtobeat.com. And it will tell you, like, an average time of how long it just takes to beat the story or how long to 100% it. And I think on that game, it's, like, over 1,000 hours to fully complete it. What game do I like the most? That's a good question. To be honest, I'll never give you a definitive edition. I like... My favourite Pokemon game is Heart Gold Soul Silver. Absolute golden age of Pokemon right there. But outside of Pokemon, I'm a fan of Lies of P, like a Souls-like game. DLC came out for that recently, it's really good. In general. Games I enjoy playing, but I don't think are like the best games in the world. Dead by Daylight. Like chess. A video game. It isn't chess. Like, it's such a mental game. Like, it's not hard to like pick up. But just understanding like and predicting what the other people are gonna. It's like a reason why I always go back to playing that game. Because obviously everybody plays slightly differently, so. Like, nothing's ever the exact same. Kingdom Hearts. I haven't played Kingdom Hearts in a long time. I think the last one I played was Kingdom Hearts 3 whenever that came out. I didn't really enjoy Kingdom Hearts 3 though, to be honest, compared to the ones on the PlayStation 2. And I've never played them on the PlayStation 3. I didn't have a PlayStation 2. So I missed that iteration where they like brought out bundles. When else I'll stream on Twitch? I've been streaming on Twitch for this channel a week and a bit, I think. In general, I've streamed on other channels before. It's just, I'd rather start a new channel if I'm gonna now have a primary focus of playing Pokemon and Nintendo games. I don't want to completely rebrand a channel and doing other people's viewership of where they're like, oh, I have to follow this one, I have to unfollow this now because they're not doing the game I followed for anymore. And it's quite awkward when you're trying to transition a channel. I've learned from seeing people try to do it. Update, serial acquired. That must have been such a hard task trying to get out of bed. I feel like I love having a bowl of cereal before, like for snack before bed. But I very rarely manage to get to having it. What cereal have you got? I wonder what cereals they do in Australia. Like, whenever I go to a different country, I judge how good the country is based on what cereal they do. And also, can we talk about the cereal? Like, how expensive cereal is now? I think I got some last week. And you don't even get, like, the medium-sized boxes anymore. It's either you get, like, the really tiny boxes that are, like, £1.10 for, like, 2 servings. Or you get, like, the massive boxes that are, like, a kilogram almost for, like, £7. And it's like, there's no middle ground whatsoever. Like, whenever I go, like, away in the UK, I always forget to pack cereal. And every single time I'm spending £7 on cereal. Like, there's times where I'll just have 4 open bowls of the bowls? No, I don't mean bowls. Oh, open boxes of the same cereal. Just because I've been like, oh, I went away and I forgot some. And then I went away again and I forgot some. And then by the time I get to finish it, it's all gone dry. And I'm like, I must eat this. I'm not why, because I'm not wasting my money on overpriced cereal. What are your viewers have come and watch? What, do you mean like, why do they come and watch? I honestly don't know. You tell me. I'd like to think it's a somewhat entertaining stream. And then it's probably other people that just enjoy shiny hunting, so it's a nice thing to have on in the background. I don't know, I just like doing, like watching something similar to what I'm doing, personally. So that's the aspect I go for when streaming. It's like quite a comfy place. I have, however, managed to get some Twitch VODs on YouTube, and I've scheduled them to slowly start releasing. Just in case anyone's ever interested in watching a VOD if they missed one. Obviously right now I do stream at those random times. But I understand sometimes people are asleep when I'm streaming, or if they're just like busy. In case they ever do want to catch up. I think it starts uploading from next week, so I've scheduled it quite far away because I need to, like, even though it's a long VOD, it's like a 3-hour VOD, I want to watch it, even if it's just in the background, to make sure quality of it seems okay. Because I don't see the point in uploading a VOD if it's terrible quality. Or if, like, the audio's too quiet or too loud, because then I'd have to manually alter it or upload every VOD, which isn't a problem. I just need to sit there and watch the VOD to make sure I'm happy with it. I'm sure I will be, because from my understanding, if you do a Twitch VOD, it just takes the file and just puts it on YouTube. So I think it's quite hard for it to mess it up. I'm not feeling that song. And then I skip to this. Oh, from here to here, and just differences in the songs, honestly. And of course, because I appreciated the song, I skipped right to the end of the song. What else could I do? But anyway, back to the cereal. I don't know why, I just can't get on with, like, chocolate cereal. As a kid, I used to love chocolate cereal, like Cheetos or like Crisp. Like that'd be the only cereal I eat. But now I just can't get round to liking it. Like, it just tastes not nice for a morning toast. Right now I have Crave. If anyone's ever had Crave, it's like wheaty pillows that's got a little bit of like chocolate inside, but it tastes of hazelnut. So I don't really associate it with chocolate. Oh, don't even get me started on Cocoa Pops. Oh, I hate Cocoa Pops. Like, if you've got a choice of any cereal in the world and you're picking Cocoa Pops, I'm judging you. I'm judging you. I'm sorry, I am. Like, I'd rather have some cereal rather than have Cocoa Pops. It's just... oh. F-tier cereal. For me, it's gotta be like Brave, Corn Flakes, or I like Rice Krispies. I rarely ever have them. Rice Krispies are sick. I also never understand why people buy Frosties over Corn Flakes. It's the exact same. It's just like sprayed in sugar. Rice Bubbles? What are Rice Bubbles? I have some Rice Bubbles. I could sit and talk about cereal for hours. Rice Bubbles. Yeah, it's Australian. Yeah, it's Australian. So Rice Bubbles are Australian Rice Krispies. Okay. Right, well, at least if I ever go to Australia, I know I want Rice Bubbles. Like, it's the exact same packaging almost. I think it actually is just the exact same packaging. Actually. See, Australia right away, it's gone up a gone up in my books. They've got good cereal. That's such a weird, like, alteration to have. Rice Krispies to Rice Bubbles. I suppose it could be weird for you to get Rice called Rice Krispies. I suppose Rice Bubbles makes sense considering, like, just like crack or something, aren't they, when milk gets poured on them? Maybe the UK's in the wrong colour. What are they called in, like, America? Rice Krispies. USA name. Oh, it's just called... Okay, it's Rice Krispies in America as well. In New Zealand, they're also called Rice Bubbles. Such a weird choice to make. We also have Weetabix. I used to love Weetabix. And then one day, I just didn't like the texture. I put it in my mouth, you know, I wet it with milk. Put it in my mouth, I was like... This just don't taste the same. This may be extremely controversial as well. I used to warm... I used to put Weetabix in the microwave and have it slightly warm. I don't know if anybody else did that. That's what I did. I don't know if that's going to be frowned upon. Of Weetabix. A than A? Oh, is it he? Wheatina. The high fiber toasted wheat cereal. We do not have this in the UK. I don't know what I think of that. It looks quite normal. Printed out no Farfetch'd. I've been in beers. I'm against the A in Weetabix. Oh, you said Wheatbix. Oh, yeah. I don't know. I never understand why it's called Weetabix. Like, honestly, what does that mean? I don't think anyone could tell you. Did you endure? Oh, you did. This is a reason why I hate Stuffle. I accidentally encounter one, and it's just impossible to knock out. Wheatbix. Either way, it's the same to me. I don't understand why it's called that. It's just like a wafer, almost. Not a wafer, a bar. What puts me off it now is that when it breaks up, it's just lumpy. Aussie kids are Wheatbix kids. I think as a kid, my favourite cereal, before Cookie Crisp, because Cookie Crisp only came out when I was like, just before I was a teenager. I used to love Weetos, and it's just these like, it's like Cheerios if you know what those are, but they're just like dipped in chocolate. And I used to prefer eating them without milk. That's gonna sound so dry, and it was so dry, but I just massively preferred it. Because the problem would be, is you put milk with your not your Weetabix, your Weetos, and the milk would like almost dissolve all the chocolate off of the Weetos, so you'd be just eating like flavorless Weetos because all the flavor's gone into the milk, and then you'd have to be like forced to drink the milk to have any flavor. So as a kid, I was like, "Nah, we're cutting the milk out of this. The milk is irrelevant." Crispix. To have a bowl of cereal and a cup of milk. Maybe that's what I could have done with Weetos. Like, dunked it and then ate it. Yeah. I'm gonna have to look at Crispix in a second. Crispix. cereal. Apparently they sell these in the UK. I've never seen them. Crispy rice on one side, crunchy corn on the other. Oh, so it's like a half and half. I think I could try that. I think I could give that a good go. What side of the Crispix would you prefer though? Are you like more of a for the wheaty side, or what's the other side again? Half rice on one, rice on one side, corn on the other. I'm generally just curious now what cereal there is on Australia. What is Sultana brand? That looks disgusting. Sultana brand. I'm a massive believer on cereal is like the most important thing if you eat it for breakfast. Because it decides your day. It honestly does. If it's a bad bowl of cereal, your day's ruined. I was more like pillows, and I don't know if they do the halfsies thing. Oh, I thought that was like the whole maybe I just clicked on a half and half. I think I could get behind it if it was like, it's like not a halfsies thing. I was going to say, when I looked at the design, it looked like waffles almost. Raisin bran. There's just so many cereals I don't even know about. Raisin. Raisin. Farfetch'd! Oh yeah. Okay, yeah. It's just a different name for it because Kellogg's produced the other one as well. I can remember when, like in the UK, they tried to launch. Is it Fruit Loops, like with the toucan on from America? Is it Fruit Loops? That was lucky. I just accidentally ran into that one. And as a kid, it came out as a kid. I was like, "Oh my god, it's the American cereal! I need to have it. It must taste so good." And I'd like ask my mum all the time. I'd be like, "Can we have it now?" It was really expensive as well, obviously, because it was like getting exported from America. And then one day I finally had some, and I was like, "This is gonna be the best bowl of cereal ever." And I like picked up a spoon. I was like, put so much on my spoon. I was like, "This is gonna taste so good." Put it in. And I was like, this is the worst cereal ever. Ever. And because I like, again, they only sold the massive boxes of it. So we probably paid like £5 for a massive box of cereal I'd never had before. And I hated it. And I was forced to have it. Because I like begged for it. And they was like, you're eating it. I was like, I'm not eating it. It was like, you're eating it. And then for like a month of my life, that was my every morning, and I hated it. Like I'm a Fruit Loop hater. I don't know how like Fruit Loop is still running in America. Like, how can you eat something that tastes that bad? I've not had it since then, so maybe I like it now. But nah, I don't know. It's a bad cereal, and if you're waking up looking forward to Fruit Loops. Oh, I couldn't imagine anything worse. What does it taste like? What does it taste like? Here we go. Oh, yeah. So it's supposed to be like, in a way, it's kind of like Skittles for breakfast. Wait. I couldn't describe it as a kid, but the fruit just tastes so fake to the point it's not enjoyable. I just looked, and the fruit that's in it, I don't mind. I like orange, I like lemon, I like lime, I like cherry. I like, yeah, I like all the flavors they advertise that they are. But these taste so fake. Don't know. After that experience of having to eat cereal I didn't like for so long, I was straight back to the dry Wheatos, and then ever since then, I'll be honest, it's just been crave like wheaty pillows with like hazelnut flavouring in the middle, Rice Krispies and cornflakes. That's all I have. Some days I'll treat myself and have like toast or something. Honestly, I think toast is so boring, and I'm not one of those like UK people, like British people who like have beans on toast. I think beans on toast is disgusting. Like beans on its own, like if you're having it as a meal with something, fine. Like if you're having like I don't really call it like a English breakfast, I think the beans are fine there. But if you're putting your beans on toast, you're just making soggy toast. Like, it's not a good sog either. It's just a disgusting sog. Vegemite toast. Oh, I've had Vegemite once in my life and I was not a fan. If I have toast, I'll just have butter on it. I hate chocolate spread on toast. I hate chocolate spread in general, to be fair. I can remember when I went to this dessert place, actually. And it was like, you was forced to have chocolate spread on anything. You wanted a crepe or like a pancake, you'd have to have chocolate spread on it. You wanted like cookie dough, you was having chocolate spread on it. And I've never been out to that dessert place because you just forced to have chocolate spread. And I'm like, I don't want the Nutella. And they're like, yeah, you're having the Nutella. It's baked into the price. I was like, I will pay the same price. I just don't want now. You're having the Nutella. And I'm like, wonderful, thank you. It's like when you go to a hotel and they give you like these little tubs of Nutella to put on your toast. I'm like, why? Like, I'll always take them for other people to have. You've intimidated your older brother by eating a spoonful of Vegemite. That's powerful, lies. Just walk into a room, you're like, I'll be the strongest in this room, and you pull out the Vegemite, like, is anybody else gonna have a spoonful with me? Putting the hell in Nutella. Oh, I hate it. Oh, I don't know what it is. The only thing I've ever can remember having like a chocolate dip with is like when you have those like sticks and you dip chocolate into them. I think they're like called choc and dips or dip and choc. I didn't mind them, but Nutella, nah. You can keep your £10 tubs of Nutella because I'm not a fan of it. Like this. There's some things that people love, and it's so expensive because people will buy it no matter what price it is. I'm just a hater of, like Ben & Jerry's ice cream. I don't know if it's in any other country, but Ben & Jerry's is such an expensive brand of ice cream here. You get like a small tub that you're supposed to be able to share with people, but it's like nobody shares it if they have it. And I hate every single flavour of Ben & Jerry. I think I just hate the ice cream. That's why I don't like it. But if I'm having like if I'm buying like ice cream for the freezer, I'm having like the ice lollies. I think I'm an ice lolly kind of person instead of like an ice cream, unless it's like fresh ice cream. Oh, they do. Okay, so they do Ben & Jerry's and other. I assume they did. I assume it just wasn't a UK thing. I'm not very well travelled, so I've never been in like or to my memory, I've not been a shop in like America or different European countries. Nah, Ben & Jerry's ain't it for me. Like, I can't think of anything worse actually to have as like a random treat snack. It's like a tub of Ben and Jerry's. One thing I will say though is Ben and Jerry's has always been expensive, but it's not gone up in price, whereas everything else has. So Ben and Jerry's was like here when it was first introduced in the UK, and everything else was here. And now everything else is on the level with Ben and Jerry's. Like, they just haven't really put their prices up, I don't think. But the cinemas always have Ben and Jerry's in the UK. And that is where they put the prices up, because obviously cinema prices are a rip-off anyway. But you're paying like £12, so like, I think it'd be like $14, $15 for a tub of Ben and Jerry's ice cream in the cinema. Like, you probably pay more for that tub of ice cream to take into the film than you've paid to go and watch the film. I can't remember the last time I went to the cinema, but the only thing I'll ever treat myself to at the cinema is like a hot dog meal. Like, in the UK, not enough places do hot dogs. The only place I can think of is like Co-op, and it's like a convenience shop almost. And some of them have like the brand's like a roll. I think it's called roll over hot dog. And every time I go there and I see the machines are always empty. I think I could get there at like 11 AM and the machines would still be empty. Like, I'm a firm believer that people are there at like 9 AM when the shop opens just to get the hot dogs. Because they're like pre-done, so you can eat them there and then. But I've never actually had one from a shop. I've just had those from a cinema. Obviously the cinema will make them consistently. And then every time I ask, I'm like, oh, you got any more hot dogs for out today? They're like, no, because the company themselves come and drop them off. So they'll be back tomorrow. I'm like, what? So you get like 10 a day and then that's it, they're done. They're like, yeah. I'm like, oh. Like, anytime I'm already in one of those shops, I'm like, oh, I might as well have a look. Never. I've never seen one. To this day. But in the UK, nowhere does hot dogs. At all. Like, I'm trying to actually think of where I'd go if I wanted a hot dog right now. Like, if I ended stream now and I'm going to go and buy a hot dog, and I don't have to cook myself or boil myself, I'd probably end up having to go to a cinema just to buy one. And then obviously you're paying the extortionate prices because you've gone into a cinemas. So anytime I go to the cinema is the only time I get a hot dog, which is so sad. Like, there's a restaurant in the UK called Wetherspoons, and they used to do pretty much the same hot dog, and it was so good. And then, I'd been to like Wetherspoons 3 times, and then they took it off the menu, and I've never seen it back on the menu since. Not that I'm an avid goer to those restaurants, but I've never seen it back on the menu since, and I'm like, well, no reason to go there now. I still need to find out how I can check how many watts I've got. I'm going to find a Farfetch'd and I'm going to quickly go and stretch my legs. I've been sat for quite a while. I was setting some things up before stream. So I've been sat for quite a while. I'll find a Farfetch'd and then I will go have a quick walk around the house. Maybe get a drink while I'm up, actually. You've never been a hot dog person? See, that's the thing. You're either a hot dog person or you're not. Like, you either love them or you hate them. My only problem with hot dogs is sometimes people put way too much on them. Like, when people cook them at, like, barbecues, I can do with fried onions on ketchup, but I can't... There's the Farfetch'd. But I can't do with bun dog fried onions, ketchup, mustard, mayo. What else do they put on them? Peppers, or like some other random vegetable, and then like another hot dog on top, and then more sauce. It's like, what are you doing? Like, you've just overdone the hot dog by times 10. Like, all you need in a hot dog is a little bit of onion and some sauce. That's it. I honestly wish like McDonald's or somewhere did like hot dogs. Like somewhere where I could just go, especially if it's 24/7. Like there's sometimes I'm up late. And I could really do like just a snack, you know. I don't think hot dogs are a meal. It's just like a light meal almost. Look into the camera for 5 seconds. Why do you want me to look into the camera for 5 seconds? That camera's like positioned in the worst place as well. I probably might need to look at where I position the camera. But no, I don't see a hot dog as a meal. It's just kind of a light snack. That's a hot pack, literally. Like they're doing anything but just having a hot dog. Like they're doing way too much. I thought my game crashed though. It was like it just wouldn't go past that screen. I was like, please don't tell me it's crashed. Right, next Farfetch'd, I am gonna go stretch my legs. I need to also fix the blanket on the back of my chair. Now that I want to go and stretch my legs, now that I've finished my conversation about hot dogs and people overdoing them, of course the Farfetch'd is one. Like, I'm actually trying to... There we go. I'll be back in 1 second, gamers. I am back. Camera. I can come to the... Did I really ask you that? I don't know if I did it or not. Oh, the playlist is about to end. I'm not going to let the playlist run out, because last time I let it run out, it started playing like the most random song playlist ever. Oh, we've got another summer mix.
Hi, Mummy. Hi, darling. Can I go over to Rosie's house to play?
What's this?
Hey, we've just gone to pick up Lucy.
No, thank you. Don't want no ads. I always wonder if YouTube Premium's going to be worth it. Back. I swear I typed welcome back. Back to you as well. YouTube Premium's worth it, and then I'm like, no, it's not. Especially if the price is like £15 or something a month. That's insane for a subscription. I refuse to get YouTube Premium out of principle. Yeah, literally. Especially when they just keep ramping the ads up. I remember when YouTube didn't do like mid-roll ads. And now it's like you get 3 ads minimum on a mid-roll that you can't skip until after the 3rd ad. Oh, a brilliant mon. Is this one going to be shiny? I'm feeling it. I don't know why, I'm just feeling it. Never mind. Cancel it. Cancel the celebrations. The one thing I respect about YouTube Premium is that you're not practically forced to have it to use YouTube anymore. Like, I remember like food delivery, I've never really been into food delivery, like Just Eat or Deliveroo or whatever it's called, or whatever one you use, or like Uber Eats. But it feels like you cannot use those apps now without paying for like a subscription on them. Because last time I was in a city and I wanted to use one, it was like, oh, if you have like, things like, I think it was Deliveroo Gold or something, you get like a priority on like the ordering queue. So if you don't have the subscription, your food is guaranteed to come cold. If you want warm food that you're paying a premium on already, that's actually, yeah, I've just thought of that. So if you're not paying for the premium, so you don't get priority delivery, you're paying overpriced already for like a McDonald's. You're paying the delivery fee, and you're then paying the service charge to still have cold food come. The only reason I refuse to get YouTube Premium is because I don't think it's going to be worth it in the long run. As well as the fact that I don't know if I watch Twitch or YouTube more, like when I do. And obviously there's the Twitch Premium, Twitch Turbo, where you don't get ads on the website either then. And it's like, if I had one, I know I'd give in to the other, because I'd be like, I don't want adverts on this site either. And then I'm spending like £35 a month just to not get ads on 2 platforms. Like, it's so easy to accidentally spend about £100 a month on subscriptions nowadays. The only subscription I have is Spotify. And that's because I use Spotify, like, if I'm out and about, I'll have music on. And I know for a fact, if I'm paying for a subscription, I know I want to get value and make it worth its while, and I know I do for Spotify. So I'm happy to pay that premium on Spotify. The only scammy thing, and I don't listen to like audiobooks, it doesn't really bother me. The only scammy thing about Spotify Premium is you only get like, I think it's 5 hours a month to listen to like audiobooks for free on Spotify. Yeah, I think it's a massive scam. Fun fact, the most common fandom to be tagged in Vivisection. What is vivisection? I'm so confused. I felt like that was in a foreign language to me. One fun. What is vivisection? Oh, alright, okay, that's so weird. I can't believe there's tags for that. Well, there's my thing I've learned today from stream. Remember in school, like high school, we used to have to do like dissections of like random animal parts. I can't actually remember why we did it, we just kind of did it. And like half the class was like almost vomiting, saying they didn't want to do it and refusing to do it. And then the other half was like all in doing it. Danny Phantom fanfiction writers like two things. I suppose that's why they go well together then. But in that class, there's like half people refusing to do it and half the people who was actually actively wanting to do it. And they like grouped us in like groups of two that bad that they end up having to like swap the entire groups around because you just have like two people sat together with like a part of a sheep in front of them and they're like, I'm not touching it. Like, at all. I waited for a stuffle. I learned about it from Danny Phantom fanfic. I never read fanfics. I completely skipped that era. As a kid, I didn't do the fanfics. I just played Xbox as a kid, really. Like, that was like my hobby. Playing Xbox or being outside. Like, that's all I really used the internet for as a kid. You had a lot of fanfiction. Yeah, I just never like got introduced to that part of the internet, I suppose. It's like just a massive era I skipped. But then I've heard stories of them being like really weird fanfiction, so I see it as a positive. But I'm sure there's like some things I missed out on as well. So many stuffle. There's some very weird fanfiction out there. Yeah, and I feel like obviously if you're not part of that world, only the extreme of weirdness gets highlighted to you. So to me, I've like just labeled fanfiction as like, oh, there's that weird thing that people, the weird situations that people write about. Even though I'm sure it's not. It's just that's the part that gets exposed to people that aren't within that community. It's always the negatives get highlighted if you don't know something from the expert. Damn, I think this is... Yeah, we've not done bad. We're nearly 2 hours in, and this is only the second Farfetch'd drought. And as I was talking about it, like, the other day when we did like 14 counters in an hour at the very start of the stream, I think that's the roughest it's been, like, encounter-wise. I think I was lucky to do 40 in that 1 hour. It was probably more 30 that I was averaging, and it was just crazy. When does that new Pokemon game come out? I know it's October. Pokemon release date. The 16th. So the 6th, let me see my calendar up. So the 16th is actually a Thursday. Oh. I hate when games come out on a Thursday. Like, don't know. It's just such a bad day for games to come out, in my opinion. I may not be able to play it. So I want to play it on stream. It's like the first game I'd actually care about coming out and playing it on stream, to be honest. Especially if it's going to be a good game. Like, if it's a bad game, I don't think it will be, because I really like the style and type of game that Legends Arceus is. And as long as they follow that similar recipe. Brilliant. Is it time? No, it's not. But no, I just really like the recipe of like the open world Pokemon. It feels like what Pokemon they always envisioned it to be. And I'm glad they're revisiting that type of game. And they've not just gone, well, Legends Arceus was a one-off. That stuff will leave me alone. I also really liked the villains of that game. The Misfortune Sisters. I found them quite cool, especially how you could randomly encounter them. Because for a long time in the mainline Pokemon games, there's been villains I just don't care for. Like, is it Team Yell? What are they called in Scarlet and Violet? Like, I have zero care for what they want to try and do. Similar to this game right now, obviously we're only one badge in, and I can't fully remember the story. I have zero care for what they want to do now. Like, I think the last good villains were Team Plasma, even though they took a while for them to grow on me. I think N's just that strong of a character though. And I like, is it Getsus? Like one of the big leaders of Team Plasma. I quite like him as well. I have vivid memories of that fight being hard in Black and White. Or was it just after you've captured the Legendary? You think Aether Foundation were good? Aether Foundation. Is Aether out of Sun and Moon? I definitely preferred Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon. Out of Sun and Moon and Sun and Moon's Sun and Moon. The problem is that the villains always have like a very similar storyline of the reason they're villains. I always forget what each one actually want. I did like the aesthetics of the Aether Foundation though, and I liked the how you met them, like really near the start of the game, and you didn't think they was like the bad people. But I'd be the worst person to do like a retrospective on like certain things, because I could go, I don't like them or I do like them, but I couldn't like dissect and tell you exactly what I like and what I don't like about each one. I can't believe we're nearly at 1.4k already. I honestly can't even remember hitting 1.3. And we've just absolutely blown through counts today. Which is what I wanted to do, so I'm glad we did. I think we started on like 1,250 today. So in 2 hours we've nearly done 150. So for me that's extremely good pace. from what we've been at recently. I think villain knowledge is like my worst part of Pokemon. Like I can't remember anything. But I might look and see if anyone's done like any videos, like retrospectives almost, on each villain, or like, if they're currently producing videos for different teams. That would actually be genuinely interesting in watching like that. Oh, my XLR cables fell. That's so annoying. There we go. Fixed it. When the cable falls, it just like sits against my leg, so it's like that. And I can just feel it like moving very slightly against my leg, and it just sends me. I don't know why, but it just does. What game's Rainbow Rocket? I don't know why. I can remember Rainbow Rocket being like a post-game like storyline, but I can never remember what game they're in. Like, it was just so random that they turned up. That might have been Sun and Moon as well. Ultra Sun and Moon, thank you. That's the only, other than the Switch games, that's the only game series, well, generation where I've not played both sides. I've only played Ultra Moon. To be fair, now I'd probably save Ultra Sun for if I ever played it on stream. But that's one of those generations that I've only played through one, so it's not like burnt into my head to remember everything about it. I can remember that being quite a lengthy post game though. And honestly, in Pokemon, I love like when there's so much to do in the post game, like when there's like an extra 10 hours of content after you've become the champion. That's one thing I dislike about some Pokemon games, is where you beat the game and like there's effectively nothing to do other than complete the Pokedex straight away. I think today, oh no, they said tomorrow, didn't they? I think on the text it said tomorrow. I've ordered the Nintendo Switch 2 GameCube controllers because I hope they are USB, like you can charge them. Because I love this controller. It's a, I get an account, I'll show you all. I can't remember when I got it. This is like a very early adaptation of like a GameCube controller on the Switch. I can't remember what year it came out. I got it because I was like, if I'm playing like Mario Party or Mario Kart or Super Smash, I prefer to play it on the GameCube because I'm like used to it from actually playing those games on the GameCube. So I was like, I want it, and then I just pretty much learned how to play every game on the Switch with this type of controller. But the only problem is the fact it's yeah, whistle. It's battery powered, and these batteries, like this controller, only allows batteries to last for like 10 hours. So it's like so expensive just to keep swapping through batteries. I didn't mean to run into you, Nuzleaf. I'm gonna be real with you. So I've ordered the official Switch 2 GameCube controller in hopes I can just plug a cable into it. But no, anyway, it's a like Umbreon one. Not an Umbreon, Espeon one. And I wanted the Umbreon one because it was black. And I was like, black controllers, I like black controllers. But the Umbreon one sold out. So it was either this one or nothing. And I was like, well, I guess I have to take this one then. And then I looked, probably late last year. And I was like, oh, I wouldn't mind picking an Umbreon one up now. And I looked at the prices of that controller. And it's like £150. And these retail for like £30. So it's like times 5 in price. And I just couldn't believe it. So I think I'm never getting an Umbreon GameCube Switch controller. Unless I see it ridiculously cheap. I think that dream of having a black GameCube controller has gone out the window, I'll be honest. Cause obviously the only ones they have right now is the OG indigo colour for the GameCube controller. Oh, you know the rules. If we see a brilliant Monora in this water, we fish it. Even though it's a Magikarp, we just got to do it in case it's the Golden Carp. But anyway, back to the GameCube controller. So it's the only colour they've released is the standard indigo colour. And that doesn't bother me because I don't mind the colour controller. But it will bother me if in a year they release the black one and then like the platinum one. And they release all the original GameCube colours for the Switch. That's when it will bother me. Because I do want a black one. So I'd be like, well, now I'm going to have to buy it because it's available. Even though it'd be a very reluctant purchase. What we're going to do is we're going to, again, quickly just follow the Pokemon Center and heal, because we've only got a few moves left in Cinderace. The first ever stream I did last week, we got Pokerus in our first heal, and I couldn't believe it. Like, how could I not find a shiny if I can get something that's like 5-6 times rarer? This is why I never want to go and heal, because I just know the Farfetch'd will disappear. I don't know if it's because I'm super unlucky and it's happened every time. I just never seem to be able to get Farfetch'd straight away afterwards. But my only issue is I always go overboard on controllers. Like, I buy a controller and I'm like, oh, I want that one, and then that one, and then that one. And then before I know it, I've got 4 controllers for the same console. And I just never swap out. Like, I've got... I can get it. I have this one for the Switch as well. It's like a standard Zelda one. Like a Pro controller almost. But again, it requires Nice. It requires batteries, but I just don't use it. But I am glad the Switch 2 does allow Switch 1 access. Other than the Joy-Cons, but I mean, you can't really complain about the Joy-Cons. Because we got like 7-8 years use out of the original Joy-Cons. So I know a lot of people would be sad because they can't use the colours. Because I did enjoy having the colour, like different colours. Like I ended up buying the pastel-y colours, like the pastel pink and the pastel green. And they were the Joy-Cons I used till the end of the Switch 1. And it is annoying that you can't use different colours straight away, like in the Switch 2, but I can imagine they'll be releasing different coloured Joy-Cons just in time for Christmas this year. Please don't endure. Thank you. Are you done? Thank you. Literally revving a motorbike right outside my house. Apologies if you could hear that. That guy clearly just thought that you guys want to hear him revving his motorbike. But I've got the good news for the stream, so I'll be live tomorrow, Saturday and Sunday. Don't know what times of the day yet, but I'll at least be live for a couple hours each day. I've pretty much got a free weekend, so I thought we might as well put it into the hunt. Get those 2k encounters, so I'm happy. As long as I'm doing 1k a week, or nearly 1k a week, I'll be happy. Hey, what's this? What charge? Court change, not court charge. Why do I want it? Well, I mean, I suppose it'd be for like competitive play, but I honestly got excited thinking we'd learned a new move with lots of PP. Honestly, for like dinner tonight, I'm feeling a burger. Then I've got to go out and get either the ingredients to make one. I've got to go out and get the patties myself. And I need buns. But I really I don't know. Sometimes I wake up in the morning and I crave like afternoon / dinner time food for breakfast. And I've never thankfully gave in to those like cravings. Like there's some days I just wake up at like 6 AM, I'll be like, oh, I'd love some KFC chicken right now. And I don't think it'd be a great taste in the morning, but I don't know. And I don't know if that's like a normal feeling or if that's just me. Wait, did I just miss a brilliant mon? Oh no, did I just miss a brilliant Watermon? Could that have been my golden carp? Oh, it's still there. Right, let's fish it now. I like how we go nearly 2 hours without seeing this and then we see it twice within 5 minutes. Guess that's how luck works, I suppose. Time has no meaning, eat food whenever. I mean, yeah, kind of true. Unfortunately, KFC doesn't open till like 11 a.m. near me. So I can't eat KFC chicken whenever. But I guess sometimes I could just wake up and eat whatever food I want. I guess I judge myself way too hard. I'd be like, why did I do that this morning? But then, see, that's what's weird. So that you could get frowned upon for eating, like, I don't know, chicken and rice for breakfast. But I think it's completely normal to have cereal for, like, dinner. Or, like, supper. Or just before you go to bed. But obviously, cereal's seen as, like, a breakfast-only meal. On a real though, sometimes, like, if I'm out early and I don't have time to get breakfast, I'll just grab, like, a meal deal from, like, a Tesco, and I'll have the sandwich for breakfast. The meal deal is so elite in the UK. I don't know if other countries have it, where you get, like, a sandwich, some crisps, and a drink. Like, it seems like a meal deal. It's probably not really a deal, but that's what they brand it as. But Tesco's is, like, goated. But I honestly think Asda's, by UK gamers, Asda's is so good. Instead of, like, having a main, a snack, and a drink, you can have 3 of any for the price of 2. So sometimes I'll just get, let's say I already have a drink, I'll just get, like, 2 snacks and a sandwich. But then there's been times when I'm just thirsty, and I'll get a sandwich and 2 drinks, but I'm not feeling a snack that day. Often when I hear Tesco's, I think Tesco's value wine. Tesco's value wine? I've never heard of Tesco's value wine. The wine probably doesn't sound good either. If there was values in front of wine, I don't think it's going to taste good. I'm not a massive wine fan, but I can't imagine wine. It was in a web series. I was going to say, I don't know if it was like an advert or something for you. I was like, I've never heard of that. I can't believe my first ever hunt on Twitch is a Farfetch'd for 1. And the Farfetch'd is taking this long. I'm not bothered about the encounter, it's just how long this hunt has been. For me to get to 1.4k. 24 hours for that. So I should hit odds in 48 hours of hunting or so. And another 48 hours. And this is why, if you're going to do a shiny badge quest, you plan what you want to get before you start. This is what happens when you don't go in the plan. This hunt was just a whim. I went on it on a whim. I was like, yeah, this will be fun. What a great idea. Nah, not a swirl. No, do not chase me, Stuffle. Stay in that patch of grass over there. Do not follow me. A positive is, if I'm doing encounters off stream, I make sure I record it. Just so I will have my reaction if I do turn this into a video, like a YouTube video. I don't want to have, but I don't have a reaction, or like people who see a reaction can't see it. I just didn't got it at the time. But a positive this is I'm basically forced to play at my desk right now because I don't have a case for the Switch 2, so I can't take it out the house. The only way I can think of taking it out of the house is wrap it in bubble wrap every single time. And the reason I haven't bought a case is because, one, Nintendo's like first party cases are like so expensive for what they are. They're bulky. I just prefer like the really thin cases that you can slip into a bag. Like right now on Nintendo, because I looked for one in case I wanted to take my Switch out of the house, like if I was going somewhere like on a train or something, I can take it with me and play on the train. And there's this massive like bag they do for it right now, and it's like £40 for that, or you're paying like £25 for just a thick case. So I've told myself I'm going to wait until like a third-party company who produce product make a nice one. And before anybody asks, the Switch 2 does not fit in a Switch 1 case. Because I didn't think the Switch 2 would be that much bigger than the Switch 1, but it is noticeably bigger. I think my only grime about the Switch 2 is the fact it's not OLED straight away. Obviously, they'll do an OLED upgrade down the line. Online, I've seen a lot of creators currently mention they're not bothered about Switch 2. And then the main complaint is they're like, oh, the library of games is so bad. And it's like every new console's library of games is so bad. Like, they've got to remember it was even worse with the Switch 1, because we didn't even have, like, Switch 1 games we could play. You know, by Christmas, in 4 months, there's going to be so many Switch 2 games out. And then that's when I think there's going to become a problem with stock again. Because everyone right now is like... I remember last week I spoke about how if I go on Amazon now, I can't just order a Switch 2. So within a week it's changed. I can just get a Switch 2 now, if I wanted to order another one for whatever reason. But when the games start coming out for it, and it's getting up to Christmas anyway, when people are just going to be buying Switch 2s for their kids or for family members. That's when stock issues are going to occur. And then people will probably complain and be like, oh, Nintendo just haven't produced enough. It's like, no, they have. It's just everybody wants to Switch 2 at the same time because it's Christmas, or Pokemon came out last month, or like all the enhanced versions of Switch 1 games come out with like the DLC. Like, honestly, I wouldn't mind playing Cyberpunk on the Switch 2. It's supposed to run really good. And I had an advert as well. I didn't realise you could cross-progress your game. Like, if you was halfway through it on like the Xbox or the PlayStation 5, you could bring it over to the Switch. Like, it's crazy to me that they've advocated for that, because they knew that'd be probably a reason why people didn't buy it, because they're that late to the party releasing it on the Switch. Like, on a real, I don't know if anyone knows the game called Elden Ring Night Rain. That game doesn't even have crossplay. Like, I'd want to play that game with my friends, but obviously they're on different platforms. So I'm like, there's no point me buying the game because I can't physically play with you. So that game doesn't even have crossplay. But Cyberpunk on the Switch 2 has cross-progression. Like, the systems in place by CD Projekt Red is just incredible. Oh, 1,400. And it's not shiny. Oh, sorry, that was 1,401. But no, that Elden Ring Night Rain was a game I was looking forward to being able to play with my friends. And the fact I can't even play it with them, it just killed my hype for the game so much. Especially considering I didn't find out it wasn't crossplay till it actually came out. So I'm just glad I didn't pre-order it. But no, the only game I'm looking forward to coming out right now is Pokemon ZA. Again, that Donkey Kong game, I may pick it up in the future, but it's not a game I'm going to buy on day one. I know that's like the big game that should have been a day one launch for the Switch 2. But actually comes out in 2 weeks or something, well, doesn't it? But it's just not something I think I would sit and play to completion. Even though it does look good, but I don't think I'm going to give in and buy it. Switch 2 games are coming out. Here we go. That's so bright. That is so bright. No, not a Stuffle. So that Donkey Kong comes out on the 17th of June. It's June, it'd be out. 17th of July, so I'm not too fussed about that. I already have Mario Party Jamboree, so I won't be buying it again. I'll be honest. Story of Seasons, not a fan of. The Kirby game in the DLC isn't coming out till August? Wow, that's late. Considering it's a game that's already out. Yeah, Pokemon Legends ZA is the first game I care about that's on this list. Metroid Prime 4. I've never really played a Metroid game. I'd be willing to give it a go, maybe. Kirby Air Riders. Is that like the Kirby Mario Kart? Yeah, it's a racing game. I'd probably be interested in playing that, to be honest, if it looked okay. I know they released one on the GameCube, but I never had that as a kid, so... Elden Ring Tarnished Edition. I think I'd be interested in playing that, but I wouldn't want to play it at home. I'd want to play it on the go. See how well it ran on a handheld console. Hyrule Age of Imprisonment. Yes, this is a game I do want to play. Because obviously I spoke about that Hyrule game earlier on that was on the Wii U, then DS, then the Switch. Hyrule Age of Calamity, the Breath of the Wild prequel, is it? Or is it after it? I really enjoyed that game. I'll probably get Hyrule Age of Imprisonment. Borderlands 4, I'm not too bothered about it. It doesn't look that great, I'll be honest. I used to really like Borderlands, but Borderlands 3 wasn't that great, and I bought that full price when it came out, and I felt robbed almost. Like it was solely poorly optimised, and there wasn't a lot to do after you beat the game. Hollow Knight Silksong. I want to play Hollow Knight, but haven't got around to it yet. The Duskbloods, again, same makers as Elden Ring. I'd be looking forward to that. I just want to see more of the gameplay before I think about committing if it's going to be like a £70, £80 game. Because apparently it's supposed to be like a PvP game, and I don't think I'm too interested in that. This is the direct I still need to watch. Splatoon Raiders. Nintendo announced the first ever Splatoon spin-off, set to be a Switch exclusive, obviously. A venture that will see you take the role of a mechanic who sets out to mysterious something isles with a trio. Oh, so it's more of a PvE game. So it's like the DLCs. I've never actually played the Splatoon DLCs, so potentially something I'm interested in. There's another Rhythm Heaven game coming out. I think I played the one on the DS, and I haven't played another one. I don't know if there's been another one since, actually. But no, out of that list, the Pokemon game it stands out. That Splatoon title I could be interested in. Elden Ring again, I'd probably pick up in a few years. Duskwoods, I'm not sure. Oh, it's a brilliant one. I'll knock it out because it's a brilliant one, I suppose. In fact, I've got so many games on the Switch I haven't even played, so I don't know why I'm complaining about not many. I mean, no, I'm not complaining. But I'm sure there's going to be a lot more games announced coming out before the end of the year that I will be looking forward to. And then I'm hoping for Animal Crossing in 2026. I'm hoping. Or just a spin-off. Honestly, if they brought out Animal Crossing Amiibo Fest and just let you play the actual game and it wasn't pay to win. Like, if you have an Amiibo that you had to pay extra for that didn't come with the game, I'd honestly love that game. It's such a fun party game to play. Especially with people who actually like Animal Crossing. Like, as opposed to Mario Party. But one, it's on the Wii U, and not many people have a Wii U setup. Two, it's pay to win. Like, the first time I played it, I was like, there's no way I'm just getting this unlucky. Because I probably played like 5 times. And I was using one of the figures that comes with the game. And someone was using a figure you had to buy separately. And the dice rolls they get lucky on. The little mini games they always got luckier on. And it just seemed pay to win. And I looked it up and it was never confirmed it was pay to win, but it definitely was. Where is it? I need to play this. I know it's just a remake of the first ever Mystery Dungeons for the Game Boy Advance, but you can get shinies on that one. I'd love to do some shiny hunting on that game. I don't know how effective it is, but that is something I'm interested in. But then again, it's something I've got to play off stream, shiny hunt for on stream. If the shiny hunting mechanic's even any fun at all. Brain eating amoeba. Is it amoeba? Why can I not read that word? Amoeba. It's gotta be. What is brain eating amoeba? Advertise like the shinies? No, it does not. Maybe it's not that big of a feature. I've just seen people hunting in this game for shinies before, so I thought it'd be like, oh, it's this stuff. Quite an advertised part of the game, but apparently not. I think we get to 1,425, and then we shake the berries off this tree. the last 100 or so encounters of the stream. See if shiny Farfetch'd prefers trees without berries. Imagine the first person to find a shiny Pokemon. Like, how did we know? That's a good point, actually, because it's not advertised. So I suppose someone just randomly found one. And then it was like, shiny Pokemon are in this game? I don't think you can move them from, like, the game, though, to, like, Pokemon Home. Like, I'd love to have accessibility to, like, games like that where you can get shiny Pokemon, where you can just move them over. Even if you just, like, reset their stats and things like that. Obviously, it's a Dungeon game, so it's completely different statistics compared to a mainline game, but I'd be so down to hunt in that game. A shiny Pokemon possible in every Pokemon game? That is an amazing question that has a really overcomplicated answer that I'm not 100% sure on. I know in the original Red and Blue, and Green, technically. No, because obviously they're black and white. But they can exist if you catch a Pokemon with a certain, like, personality value. Like, I think it's a hidden value. And you move it into a Gen 2 game, it could be shiny. It's weird then. But from Gen 2 onwards, I believe so, yes. In Pokemon Colosseum, you can shiny hunt. In Pokemon X Dealer Gale of Darkness, you can shiny hunt. It's just very long encounters, from my understanding of watching some people try it. Every other mystery dungeon of them, the one on the Switch, though, you can't get a shiny on, I'm pretty sure. At least I've never seen videos on anyone getting a shiny, or I've never seen news about it. Pokemon Battle Revolution on the Wii, you can get, like, shiny costumes or something, I think, which is the same as a shiny Pokemon. Poké Park on the Wii, I don't think you can. What if they were shinies in the original Red and Blue? No, they can't be spotted. Like, you actually don't know it's shiny until you move it up into Gen 2. I'm sure there's a way you can check without moving them up. Like, because people in the Pokemon community have found ways to do everything. But it doesn't sparkle or anything, so you literally... You could probably catch 10,000 Pokemon and there's a high chance you don't know you've got a shiny. And I can imagine the method to move them up to Gen 2 is not a short method either. I waited all that time just to get a Minccino pop up. But I'd like to catch some shiny Pokemon in, like, the most obscure ways. But for some games, the setup is so long. Like, just to do one encounter seems so long. But I think one day I would want to do a Pokemon Colosseum hunt, but it'd be like a months until you hit odds, if you stayed consistent at it. One Pokemon I do want to hunt before the end of the year isn't Stuffle. Why do I have an into Stuffle? Is an alpha Pokemon. I've never had an alpha shiny on Pokemon Legend Arts. That'd be interesting doing an alpha hunt. I'd just have to decide which one. So a lot of the alphas as well have very noticeable shinies, so I have one. Hey, I knew. I knew. I think that is my... I will be 1 second. Oh, well, you know what? I am back. What happens when you get a shiny song and dance? Honestly, from previous experience of obviously shiny hunting casually, it depends how much I like the shiny and how long I spent looking for it. Oh, okay. Brilliant one. You know, if I go over odds, there's a high chance I might react more. But then when I got Nickit, I was like, oh, shiny Nickit, nice. And just didn't really react, so it's either nothing or like my levels. Like, I'm never always going to be like really excited when I get a shiny. It just depends, honestly. I couldn't tell you how I'm going to react until I react. But, as I was talking about earlier, this has just come. So, I will set this up for the next stream. And from the looks of it, as I was hoping, you can just plug it in like it's a cable. So, I don't have to worry about batteries anymore. So, I'm quite happy about that, I'll be honest. I'm just going to put that up there for the time being. It's too big to go up there, never mind. Yeah, we just have to go down the side of my desk. But no, there's been hunts where I've done way over odds and then I found it and I've like lost my mind almost. And there's been hunts where I've gone over odds again and I've been like, oh, shiny. So, honestly depends. I couldn't tell you what boxes it has to tick for me to react. Like, it just has to. It's probably more likely when it catches me off guard. I hope I get a cable in that box. If I have to go out to buy a cable, just to be able to use it, I'll be slightly annoyed. I think that costs like £50 as well, which, you know, isn't cheap for a controller. So I'd hope it comes with a cable at least. And the positive is I can retire this GameCube controller before it breaks, because I really do like this one because it's obviously Pokemon themed. So I'm glad I've been able to get a new GameCube controller before this one like fully broke and gave in. Apparently it plugs into the dock from the back of the... What am I trying to say? From the back of the box it says you plug it straight into the dock. I didn't know the dock had that many USB cables, so I will have to do some fiddling after the stream with the docking controller. That's even if it has a cable. If you don't have a cable, can't touch it till tomorrow. But I will probably stream. I'm thinking I'll stream about the same time tomorrow, I'll be honest. I could do 2 streams. It depends energy levels and if anything comes up that I've got to do. But no, I was gonna open it on stream, but I thought, what if I accidentally dox myself? So I chose not to. I took the safe option. Can we get a third? Not a Wobbuffet with lipstick on. Eight encounters until I shake the berries off that tree. And then hopefully that's like good luck. I still hate how you never get the cry of the Farfetch'd. You get everything but the Farfetch'd. Remember Wobbuffets with lipsticks of the females? And that is quite cool actually though. If I was to go for a shiny Wobbuffet, I would want it to be a female. Just because I'd want to see if it had a different colour lipstick. What it usually does. Are we in a drought? I think it's confirmed. I think I've accidentally killed all the Farfetch'd. It's just Swirlix, Stuffle and Wobbuffet. That's all it is. We're gonna surprise them. We'll go up and over. Never mind. It did not care. What do I think about the Ditto depiction debate? What is the Ditto depiction debate? I've never heard of it. Ditto depiction. I honestly do not have an opinion. Is this like a recent thing, or has it been like a thing that's been like gone on for ages? Yeah. If it's like something new, I'll have no idea. I'm not really a part of like any like Pokemon communities or like Reddit pages or anything. There we go. Just Dittos depicted anywhere. I'll technically duplicate Dittos from anime. I honestly haven't watched the Pokemon anime in so long. I'll have to get back to you on that. I'll look it up. Oh, brilliant! But not a shiny. I'll watch a video on like this Ditto debate, and I'll come back with an answer. Let me write it down on my list. Ditto depiction debate. I think the last time I properly watched the Pokemon anime was like Diamond and Pearl, I'll be honest. I haven't even watched like, I know Ash left the anime or something like that, or like he's no longer the main character. And I told myself I was going to watch those episodes where it like transitions away from Ash and into these new characters, but I just didn't. It's something that I would want to get into again, but it's just like, one is like looking up where you can watch it. I know you can watch it on Netflix, but I think that's only like the first full like 100, 200 episodes, isn't it? At least in the UK on Netflix. And to be fair, some of the first ever anime episodes are like so unhinged, like to the point where they're banned now. Like there's some episodes I remember watching as a kid, and I'm like, now when I look back, I'm like, how is that not banned, or how was that allowed to be in a kids' TV program? Like I know about the obvious one, like is it like a Porygon episode? Where children were having like epileptic fits because of like how much flashing it was going on, like on the screen. And then I can remember watching as a kid like the beach episode where like James he enters a beauty contest. Like he enters a, and he has like fake, obviously women breasts. And I don't know, I think he like pumps them up or something on screen, and it's like, what is going on? Remember the debate, just the way Ditto's portrayed is technically this one's character's Ditto in the anime. Oh, right, okay, I'm with you. So like every single Ditto ever is just that one person's Ditto. I quite like how some like the way some Pokemon are portrayed in the animes like affects people's like opinion on them. Like for example, like the Butterfree. Is it Butterfree? No. Yeah, Butterfree, where like they're like leave or something. Again, I'm not the biggest into the anime, but there's like Ash's leaves or something, don't they? And he like leaves with like loads of Butterfree or something like that. There's not really a Pokemon that I like strictly because of the way it's shown off in the anime. But again, I don't watch it, so I'm sure there's some really cool ones. I'd actually be interested to see how Ninetales gets portrayed in the anime, simply because it's my favourite Pokemon, and to see like, if I hate it, or if it makes me like it more. I'd probably be quite scared because it makes me hate it. I can remember as a kid, I was actually that much into the anime, but I used to like make sure we recorded the episodes so I could watch them in case I missed them. Definitely thought of Darkrai differently after the anime movie. I haven't watched any of the movies since like the first 4. I think the last one I remember is like when Latios became a human, or pretended to be a human or something like that. Or was it the Jirachi movie? It might have been the Jirachi movie, like Wishmaker, I think it's called. That was probably the last one I watched. I watched the Pokemon the movie, the first one. Pokemon 2000. Jirachi 1. the Latios and Latias one. And there's another one that I can't remember right now. It might just be called Pokemon the Movie 3. Like Entei's in, I'm pretty sure. I honestly haven't watched any of the movies in such a long time. The Latios movie made you cry as a kid? I can't remember it being that sad. I can remember I got sad when there's like Ash get turned into stone or something, one of them, and I was like, that's kind of sad. And like you think he's dead, and you're like, oh my god, he's never coming back. And then like 20 minutes later he's back. And you're like, oh, not even 20 minutes, probably like 5. You're like, never mind. Bring the tears back in. When they caught them in the net. Oh, what? Like when they caught the actual Pokemon in the... Oh, is that why they turn into a human to try and like mask? Not... Okay, I'm with it now. I'm with it. And then they shock them. It do be tough out there being Pokemon. I think the only Pokemon that would work in real life is like Mareep. Like you'd have a field full of Mareep. Obviously, they all stay into the field because there's like electric fences, and you used to have one sheep that's Mareep just like hugging the fence because it's like recharge. Like, you know, I'd be like, I want that sheep that's hugging the electric fence, please. And then evolve into a Flappy, and I'd be like, yeah, that's ugly. Can I take it back now? What even is Ampharos supposed to be? He goes from a sheep to like a half-bold sheep to Ampharos, and I don't even know what Pokemon Ampharos is supposed to be. I'm sure it's supposed to be some form of animal, but... Google it. Ampharos. Hi. Oh, here we go. We got a brilliant one. Never mind. Ampharos Pokedex entry. Here we go. I'm just getting the Pokedex entry. Oh, it doesn't say what type of Pokemon it is. I can remember in the anime when you used to get the Pokedex site, it'd be like, I don't know. It'd be like Caterpie, the caterpillar Pokemon. I was hoping for it to tell me like Ampharos, the whatever it is Pokemon. But apparently they just sacked that off by Gen 2. It just talks about how it's got a really bright tail tip. Thanks for telling me what I already knew. Ampharos is a fully peeled sheep. Is it? It looks so weird. I did not think Ampharos was a sheep, I'll be honest. I thought it like transcended into like a complete different thing. That's weird. What a weird choice to make. What is it? Why have I... Okay, so the playlist ended. And YouTube recommend... Well, like, YouTube's autoplay when he now wants to listen to Zara-style Deep House Chill Lounge Radio. Fashion store background music. Yeah, this ain't no fashion store, thank you. Chill... No. There we go.
Hi, Mummy.
Oh, I've got more ads. I don't want ads. No.
We've just gone to pick up Lucia.
Get rid of the ads. Right, there we go, we're back. I didn't want fashion store music, I'll be honest. I ain't no Primark. I can't believe Ampharos is a sheep still. That's a tall sheep. Oh, that's a tall ass sheep. How tall is Ampharos? I can imagine Ampharos is like 6 foot. I suppose the Fluffy evolution kind of makes sense now where he's lost half of his wool. I wonder if it loses all its wool because it's like that electrified that it can't grow it. Or if it just doesn't make sense at all and they thought, no wool sheep, that'll do. Ampharos looks huge in the anime. I can imagine, because I can't imagine it being like this big. I can imagine it like almost being taller than me. Or like, if I like to stood next to one, it'd be like, we'd be like, our eyes are the same level. Like, there's some Pokemon I can look at and I can go, yeah, you're probably really short, or you're like Whale Lord. I can imagine, I just know he's going to be a massive Pokemon. And like some insect Pokemon is obviously going to be really small. But there's some like Ampharos, I couldn't imagine if it's like 5 foot or like 8 foot. Or like 1.5 meters or like 4 meters. Oh, we didn't take the berries off the tree. No! We missed out on 3 encounters. I knew he was going to rip. That's why I didn't touch the tree. I knew the minute I touched the tree, he's going to be like, oh, I'm here, by the way. Is there going to be another, or can I shake my tree now? Thank you. Right, let's shake the tree. Maybe these berries will come in helpful in the actual playthrough. Probably not, because I'll forget I have them. But I can pretend I'll remember I have them. Wait, what? You can encounter Pokemon in trees. I didn't know. It was double kick you in the face. Well, see you later, Squiver. Thank you for coming. Can I keep shaking? Other Pokemon nearby took away. Well, there's only Stuffles nearby, so we know who did it. What you got to say for yourselves? 4 of them. 4 of them. They're all here. There's nothing but Stuffle. Every single time I encounter Pokemon, somewhat Farfetch'd, I walk away hating Stuffle at least 1% more than I did the last time I played the game. Can't believe it. I guess I got too greedy, but I also didn't know Pokemon could steal your berries. It's always the Stuffle on this route. It's nothing but them. It's the Stuffle show. Oh, I'm so annoyed. Ugh. Hatred towards Stuffle progresses and continues. I had to speak, didn't I? I had to go, oh, these berries could be useful. Yeah, that'd be really nice to use, you know? I hope there weren't any citrus berries in there, because they're like the only berries that I'd care about. But, you know, it's the meaning of it. They just stole them. I can't believe we're going to hit 1.5k encounters today. That means I average 200 encounters a day. Like, even on some days on the days I don't stream, I don't do as many encounters. But on the days I stream, I comment them, I suppose. What a tune. Brilliant. Shiny. You know when that happens and I have the clip? It'll be worth it. Except the people that see me doing it every single time, they'll know that I'm a fraud and that I did it every time. But I'll look really good to the people that haven't seen me going shiny every single time I see him. It's got to be a brilliant one. Oh, I'd be upset if it wasn't, I'll be honest. I'm banking on it to be a brilliant one. Especially because if it's a brilliant one, it's at least got 2 max IVs. They would actually be a good Pokemon as well, statistically. Oh, Minchino. I'm gonna be honest, them Stuffles have got to my head stealing the berries. Like, I just didn't even react then. I was too busy thinking about this stupid Stuffles one. I think this is Zora's domain. I think. Never mind. I'll never find out because they don't tell me. They don't tell me what song it is. Couple stuff in their faces with berries. Yeah. Yeah, they're long gone. Especially considering there were 7 in there. I think there was like 9 berries, and it was gone like that. Someone's having like a barbecue so early. It's only 3 PM here, but he's coming through my window and all I can smell is like really nice char grilled food. I will happily knock a Stuffle out in anger. And the fact it's brilliant makes it even better. Probably need to go heal. Yeah, if we heal in a few laps, it should be able to take us, like, the amount of music we have left should be able to take us to 1,500 encounters. I'm gonna be honest, I really want to know if there's gonna be a cable in here. I need to know what time PC World should. PC World's like a tech shop. And if there's not a cable in there, if it shuts quite late, I might be able to make it to get a cable. I'm the type of person that will keep a cable for everything. And I go to like I'll have like half a drawer full of cables, and I guarantee not a single cable in that drawer will fit the controller. I'm not feeling this playlist. It just seems a bit too chill for me. We need a different playlist. 10 hours of relaxing Pokemon music to help you sleep. Go on then. Go on then. Your title's got me. I think some of my favourite Pokemon music is like Mystery Dungeon. As a kid, when I used to play like Explorers of Sky, I used to get so mad when something called a monster house. So like you walk out, if you've never played a Mystery Dungeon game, it's like there's like a set amount of floors per dungeon. And later on in the game, there was like a slim chance that as you walked onto a new floor, you got ambushed with a monster house. And it was just basically loads of fully evolved Pokemon surrounding you to the point where it's physically near impossible to escape. And you could be like 12 floors through. So you probably spent about 20-25 minutes getting through this dungeon. You just get RNG'd, land in a monster house, and get absolutely obliterated back to floor 1. It used to annoy me so much. Other than that, I love the Pokemon Mystery Dungeon games. Unfortunately, I do have to say Explorers of the Sky is my favourite. I know everybody says that, but it just is. Like, the story of that game is top tier storytelling. Like, if they ever made obviously they're making moves of games now, like the Mario movie came out. There's supposed to be a Zelda game movie coming out. If they made a Pokemon story movie, I'd want it to be about Explorers of the Sky. That is probably the best story they've ever... These Farfetch'd encounters have probably slowed down, haven't they? They had Detective... I forget that film exists, I'll be honest. I don't know if I've ever seen it. I may have to watch it. I'll watch it one day. And I'll like title the stream Detective Pikachu in-depth analysis. I'm gonna have to say, it's got Ryan Reynolds in it, hasn't it? Deadpool. Or like he's known for. It's pretty cute. I've seen it. I'll be honest. Okay, if they ever made another Pokemon film, oh, we found a Farfetch'd straight away. Another Pokemon film, I want it to be about the story of Explorers of Sky. What is the... I'm Googling it. Synopsis of Detective Pikachu. I've got to be the first person to ever Google this. Ace detective goes mysteriously missing, prompting his 20-year-old son to find out what happened, aiding... Okay, so he had former Pokemon partners, and his son has to try and find out what happened to him. Harry's former Pokemon partner, Detective Pikachu, and they work together as his son is the only human who can talk with Pikachu. And they join forces to unravel the mystery of how he went missing. I mean, that sounds okay. I can't imagine it's that good personally, but it sounds okay. It's pretty cute. I've seen some of the designs of them before, and they do look weird but cute at the same time. I'll be honest. Like the way they look like so realistic is sometimes quite off-putting, but you know that's the direction they chose to take how they look in the film. There's a Mr. Mime. I need to see this. I need to see this. Mr. Mime. Mr. Mime. This is how I accidentally fail a shiny Pokemon, by the way. What is that? And that is my nightmare tonight. That is my nightmare. It's even worse when he smiles. Let me tell you, I'm not sleeping tonight. I'm going to close my eyes. I'm going to put a mask on. And that is just going to be at the forefront of my mind. Is he a weird character? You should see the clip of him move. Yeah, I'm not going to watch that. I am not going to watch that. Oh, that's good. He looks so creepy. Oh, the Lickitung looks worse. If Lickitung's in the mood... I'm clicking off that. I'm clicking off that, thank you. You should see that. It absolutely freaked me out in the cinema. Is Lickitung in that film? Because I just saw a brief photo of a Lickitung and the tongue looks too real. He just wants to say hi like that. He looks weird. Oh no. Oh, that is... Oh, that's like my sleep demon for the next month. That is so creepy. I think it's the lack of eyebrows or hairs on his head that makes him look weirder. He's already at your house. You wish you made him more cartoon. Yeah. To be honest, I thought, like, if there was to make, like, a live-action Pokemon film, it'd be more, like, cartoony. Like, imagine watching that film as a kid. I've been really excited for a Pokemon film. Like, 8 years old. Like, if I watched that at 8 years old, I actually wouldn't sleep for a week because of Mr. Mime. I think. I'd be scared. Do any of them, like, look okay, or do they all look as psychotic as Mr. Mime does? Or does some actually look okay? Your little cousin seemed okay with it. You took them to watch Detective Pikachu. Oh, maybe I'm just overthinking it. Pikachu's cute. Bulbasaur's pretty cute. Yeah, I can imagine the ones that don't like have like human-like almost looking skin. I can imagine that they look okay, but anything that's like remotely close to like a human, like Mr. Mime, would be pull the cord on it. You like Jigglypuff, but some might find it unsettling. Of course, Jigglypuff was in the film. I honestly dislike Jigglypuff, but I love Wigglytuff so much as a design. But I think it's also from playing the Mystery Dungeon games why I like Wigglytuff. Oh, we'll knock Minchino out. The bird Pokemon were nice. Oh, do they have like some Pokemon just in the background of like, as if they're in the world? You love the little balloon. I didn't know if there would only be Pokemon in there if there was like a primary focus. But if there's like normal, like just animals almost of Pokemon, I can imagine they look okay. As long as it's not a horde of Mr. Mimes, I think I'd be okay. I think my favourite bird Pokemon that is supposed to just look like a general bird and not like... I like Honchkrow. But I can't imagine like Honchkrow just being like flying around. I think my favourite like normal looking bird Pokemon is it Toucanon? Toucanon from Sun and Moon. That one looks cool. Kinda glad there's only one Mr. Mime, but maybe that makes it worse. That's a good point, actually. Why is there only one? To be fair, even in the anime, I remember Mr. Mime being weird, because Ash's mum has one, doesn't she? And he's such a weird Pokemon. And the fact he got a... Did he get a form in Sword and Shield, or is it in... in Legend Arceus, right, as I thought. I honestly can't remember. You like Cubone and Snubbull? I saw a picture of Cubone. Cubone looked cool. The first time I ever saw Snubbull, when I was playing Gen 2, I thought it was like a legendary Pokemon because he looked that cool. Rhyme Jr.'s kind of nice. Yeah, Mr. Rhyme or something. Yeah! He's like an ice type, isn't he? I can't believe they gave him another form. But he doesn't really look different. They just like recolored him and went, yeah, that'll do. Was it a lowland? That's what I'm trying to wonder. Oh, so it was in Sword and Shield. Well, I'll be telling you for free. We're not going for a shiny Mr. Rhyme. I don't care he's a Galarian form. I'm not having him on my team. Especially after what I've just witnessed from Detective Pikachu. Like, I'm quite open-minded about having Pokemon on my team that I don't usually use. But Mr. Rhyme and Stuffle are the only two that are off the team already. Detective Pikachu's Mr. Mime, not Mr. Nah, I do not care. Mr. Rhyme is a descendant of Mr. Mime. I'm pretty sure he only has a hat. They probably put a hat on him and recalled him and went, yeah, that'll do. I can remember not liking Mr. Rhyme when I first ever saw it anyway, so I don't think using it on a badge quest would make me feel any better. Right towards the line. Did they give Mime Jr. like a exclusive form then, or was it just Mr. Mime? Maybe you should have discovered Mr. Mime for yourself when watching it. I'd have been thrown back. Especially, does he? I'm gonna imagine he talks in the film. I couldn't put a voice to Mr. Mime. Just Mr. Mime. They didn't even give the good evolution of that evolution line. New Foreman. How disappointing. Nah, not a Wobbuffet. You guess they realised Mr. Mime Jr. is perfect as is? Yes. That is a Pokemon that I can happily say actually looks okay for what it is. You'd be more disturbed to know that Mr. Mime in Detective Pikachu doesn't make a noise. Of course he doesn't. Why would he? I swear the only goal with that character in a kid's film was to creep the kids out. Honestly. It was supposed to be a funny scene. I can imagine it's a funny, awkward scene. I can't imagine it's a funny scene because Mr. Mime makes it funny. I could be proven wrong. I just can't imagine that scene being funny just from the few pictures I've seen of it. It looks like eternal horror. I'm quite a fan of this playlist, I'll be real. This playlist is so much better than the one we had on 20 minutes ago. Even though it's just like a chill Pokemon playlist. I usually don't like just having Pokemon music in the background when playing a game on a stream. But honestly, it was either like the one YouTube auto recommended and started playing, which was like the fashion shop radio, or I'll knock you out. Anyway, hope that Mr. Mime visits you. Oh, he won't be visiting. He'll be there. He'll be there from the start. I'll have a lack of sleep because of Detective Pikachu, Mr. Mime. How's it? When did Detective Pikachu come out? Detective Pikachu. 2019. It's took me 6 years to learn about Mr. Mime. And honestly, those 6 years before I learned about him was probably like the peak of my life at this point. 2019, does that just make you feel old? I honestly forgot it was a film. Then again, in the UK, I can't remember it being advertised. No. We only get one Farfetch'd from that. We've ran so long for that Farfetch'd. Just to not even get two. Never mind, I take it back now. The game's apologising. You can apologise and give me a shiny if it wants to. I'm just wondering how they got Ryan Reynolds to sign up for that film. Like, that's crazy. Like, especially when he was probably in the prime of doing like Deadpool at the point. Like, that is a crazy catalogue of film. I do Deadpool, Detective Pikachu, Deadpool 2. In that order. Unless he's like really big into Pokemon. I find it weird when celebrities are like into Pokemon and things like that. Like, I know it's a normal thing to them, but... Wait, does he voice Pikachu? I didn't know you voiced Pikachu. Or did you just mean like the film in general? He's in it. If he voices Pikachu, that's crazy. That means he's like the main character. I assumed he'd just be like, not a side character, but he'd be like a in the background main character. Say how what? He is Pikachu. The more I learn about this film, the more I'm amazed. Like, I was putting it on the backlog of something I'm gonna have to do. It is quickly jumping up in the priorities of when I need to watch it. I can't believe he's Pikachu. I suppose he'd probably only get promoted and be on that film, though, if he was asked to be. "2019 was a crazy year." Is that brilliant? I don't know if that was a brilliant one or not. You're pretty sure he wanted. You see, there's a difference between being and, like, before the film is even, like, in pre-production, being, I want to do this. I mean, fair play. That's just weird to me. It's even weirder to me that there's probably a generation of kids that have grown up knowing Ryan Reynolds for being Pikachu at this point. How old would they be now? Let's say they're 8 when the film comes out. So they'd be like 14 now. And they know Ryan Reynolds as Pikachu. Honestly, respect to him. Saying, "Can I be Pikachu, please?" It's me again. Hello, Dazander King. How are you doing? We're just talking about, well, we was talking about, Detective Pikachu from Mr. Mime. And then I found out that Ryan Reynolds plays and wanted to play as Pikachu. Did tell me you're going to stop soon? Nah, I've probably got another hour or so in me. Been a crazy stream, honestly. But no, you've not joined. Was it yesterday or the day before? You joined like 10 minutes before I ended. I always feel bad. My new favorite Pokemon is not Mr. Mime from Detective Pikachu. By a long. I think there's an argument to be made that I'd rather declare Stuffle as my favorite Pokemon than Mr. Pikachu from Mr. Mime from Detective Pikachu. No, yeah, I always feel bad having to end like as someone joins, and I know how annoying it is because I've been there. I've joined a stream, and then they're wrapping the stream up. I'm like, are you for real? Well, no, we're going for at least 1.5k. That was the goal at the start of the stream. Depending on how the encounters go, like speed-wise, if it slows down now, I'm hoping to get to 1,550 or 1,560. You got Esper in Y yesterday after 1,226 eggs, and then you got Joltik and Phased. If I was gonna phase in Shield of where you are, I'd want it to be a Joltik. Joltik is honestly one of my favorite insect Pokemon. Like, he's I've never seen it shiny though, so maybe. But honestly, Joltik and Gavantula are so cool. I am the greatest Pokemon trainer runner of all time, evading 4 Stuffles and Swirlixes. Phased, so it means you're going for a Pokemon, a shiny Pokemon, and you get a shiny Pokemon that isn't the one you want. So, like a funny example would be if I found a shiny Stuffle right now, it'd be considered a phase. Yeah, he got a Pokemon that's not his target. That's probably a way better way to put it. It's quite hard to phase though by doing this, where you're guaranteed your encounter. But if you're just doing like grass encounters, it's extremely easy to phase. They're cool. Did you get them both yesterday as well? 2 shinies in one day. And you're not playing Scarlet or Violet is honestly insane. I'm jealous. I'm out here. How long are we into this one? Nearly 25 hours into this Farfetch'd hunt. And you got them within 20 minutes of each other. Nice. I'd be more excited to get Joltik 20 minutes after Esper. I mean, fair play. It's probably annoying that you didn't get the Ferroseed you wanted, but at least you got some. At least you got 2 things. I don't think I've ever had a day where I found 2 shinies. Fair play. What colours are Joltik and Esper? That's a good question, actually. I've never seen either of them Pokemon shiny. I'm not a massive fan of Esper, but I love Meowstic. Especially because they gender different colours. I'm a fan of them. I'll have a look now, actually. Shiny Joltik. It's not a massive difference, is it, actually? I think I prefer standard Jolts. Like, it looks cool. The eyes are cool. That's like the main difference, though, isn't it? And then shiny Esper. The Esper looks so cool. I understand why he was going for Esper now. Did you get male or female? Because they actually look so cool. Esper's pink. Look at the evolutions. Like, Esper, I saw Esper, I was like, that's cool. And then I saw that it evolves and it's gold and white or white and gold. I want an Esper now. You got a female one? That's so cool. See, now, in my head, I'd be like, now I need a male one. But then you're setting yourself up to be annoyed when you get another female. I can remember when I was doing Shiny Combi. And I had, what's the ability called where you like have a high chance of getting a female one? And it was like a 75% chance of it being female. So obviously I could evolve it to a Vespiquen. And I got 2 male Combis before I got one shiny female. And I was so annoyed. Gotta have one of each. Exactly. You gotta complete the catalogue of them. No, but honestly, because you're doing eggs, I'm glad you got it sooner rather than later, because... Use Cute Charm for them. Is that if that's what the ability was? I think that's what it's called. I was using. Or is that one where it guarantees female? Hello, Stuffle. Are you doing any more dual hunts then, or are you just focusing on your Ferroseed hunt? Yeah, almost double odds. Yeah, that's rough. It could be worse. You could have like 31 boxes full of full of snoms. What even is that? 31 times. 30 in each box, so let me just do the maths. 30 times 31. Oh, so it is worse actually. So yeah, you've pretty much got the same amount of boxes as I had snoms. You know, play through Y now to get access to the Poke Radar. Yeah. Oh yeah, obviously you get the Friend Safari. Can you do the Friend Safari anymore though? Do you know? Because they took 3DS. Like they took the store away, didn't they? Can you still add people? I honestly haven't played a 3DS Pokemon title since they took the store down. But no, Masuda method is the most painful. Like, it's usually got the best odds, but it's the most painful by far. Is your 3DS useless now? No, you can buy like physical versions of the games. I just ran into a Wobbuffet, a female Wobbuffet. You just can't buy games digitally. You can buy the cartridges still and put them in, so it's not useless. It's just that in X and Y, a way to shiny hunt is through the... I thought it was going to count and KO me. In X and Y, there's a shiny hunting method through Friend Safari. But I don't know how it works now, if you can add people or not, because they took the online services down. But it's definitely not useless. If anything, I've noticed in this year, 3DSs have gone up so much in like value, at least in the UK. I think now to buy a 3DS it's like £200. And I bought one either at the end of 2023 or the beginning of 2024 for like £50. So in the UK, like the sale value of like, it's almost quadruple, which is insane in that short amount of time. Just because the store shut down and people have realised it's actually a really good handheld console. At least I think it is. And the fact it can play DS games. You wish you had your old DS Lite. Where's my DS Lite? Let's see if I can find mine quickly. I found it. I knew I had it like to hand almost. So, when was it? About 2 months ago, I was in like a thrift shop, and I found a DS Lite in horrible condition. Like it was brown almost. So I bought this, and I paid £15 for it. About $20, and I managed to clean it up, and it looks amazing now, to be honest. But no, the only reason I bought it was so I could play some GBA games. But I was like, damn, what a steal that is. And the only thing I had to order for it was like a dust cap. But honestly, I couldn't even really tell it was pink. Like, it was that dirty. I was like, what colour even is that? But honestly, I wasn't too bothered about the colour. Just because of the price. I was like, there's no way it works. And I asked them, and they went, oh, it turns on. I think it's dead now. I haven't charged it in a few days, but yeah, it's dead. I was like, does it turn on? And they was like, yeah, it turns on. And they showed me. And I was like, oh, does it read cartridges? And they was like, oh, we don't know that because we don't have any cartridges to test it. I was like, alright, okay. And I took the risk on it either way. I got home and the cartridge slot didn't work. But online I looked up what you do. And you basically just take a cartridge in and out. And that's like a way to clean like the pins apparently. And And I was like, oh, maybe it's going to be a dud, and maybe I'm going to like have to sell it and probably not make any money on it, or not be able to use it. And then I did that probably about 50 times, and then the game was like, it showed that the game was in the DS, and I was like, no way. And then I cleaned it, and it's honestly amazing. So it just doesn't have a pink stylus. And the one thing I've learned is that these have like protective like frames on, so the actual DS doesn't scratch. It's got like a clear, I don't know if you'll be able to see it on the camera. It's got like a clear case on it almost, like every DS Lite does. And it was so hard to clean down the sides of them, so it took me hours to do. But I got it looking amazing, and exactly like you said, it's dirt cheap. It was so cheap. I was like, if I don't buy it, I was going to regret it, so I just bought it. What's in it right now? I think I've got Pokemon Platinum in it right now. I was Platinum in it. I was probably just seeing what Pokemon I had. I just wanted one that I could, because 3DSs had gone up that much in price. I didn't want to take my 3DS, like, away with me in case I lost it. So I was like, I just want a cheap console I can take away, and if it gets broke or if it gets damaged, I'm not too bothered. So I basically just robbed the store, but I actually paid them what they wanted for it. I've also just realised we are getting so lucky right now with like how many Farfetch'd we getting in together practically. But no, if I was to get a DS modded so it had a capture card, it probably would be this. But I think I'd do a 3DS before I did a normal DS. Just so I could play 3DS games as well on stream. Or because of your presence. Is that why there's so many? I mean, if there's anybody that's going to get me a shiny, if you had 2 yesterday, I'm feeling the look from you. I said earlier on in the stream, I've probably watched about 4 hours of people doing safari hunts on like 4 to 8 consoles this week so far. And I feel like they've not found a shiny while I've been watching because I was there. Yeah, Daz Enderking also did teach us that it's worth knocking at least Farfetch'd out. We're about to be level 63. Every time I hit a new level, like when I hit level 60, I went, there's no way I'm getting to level 70 before I find this thing. And then I slowly edge closer and closer, and I go, it's actually going to happen. But I'm going to say it now. We find this shiny before we get to level 80. We do. We have to. This is where it cuts to me in about 2 weeks. About to hit level 80. Woo! Level 63! Ah. Goosebumps. You heard it here first. That now Farfetch'd just needs to stick to his end of the deal. I'm gonna get to 1,490, and then I'm gonna quickly go to the toilet and get a drink, and then we'll lock in for at least 1,000 for an extra 60 encounters or so. I hope I haven't just jinxed this run by basically presenting that we're gonna find it before level 8. But if it happens, it happens. I thought this patch of grass was going to do it again. I was going to start talking about how this patch of grass is really treating us today, but I take it back. Manifesting? Yes. Yeah, some would say that I'm manifesting that. I can't believe on Monday I was at about 1,000. Like, I think this is the most I've ever locked in. Just like a random encounter hunt. I'm gonna wish it into the future though. It will come. It's not a matter of if, it's when. Like, I could find 4 accidental shinies by running into them, and I'd still want this Farfetch'd. Does anybody know the if you have a shiny charm in this game, what does it does it cut the hot odds in half, or is it less? I'm just genuinely curious. Thank you, Lil Victini. Welcome in. 1 in 1,365. That actually slashes them by a lot. I didn't realise it was that many, so it's off 2,700. Whew. And this right here is the reason why I always get the shiny charm first. Like, if you're just doing a normal playthrough, there is no reason to hunt without it, in my opinion. Unless you want the added challenge, which apparently I signed myself up for. No! I thought they was going to surround me then, I like, be into the water almost. You like the suffering. I'd like the suffering if it was a hunt I planned for. Like, honestly, I hope this using Farfetch'd makes me like it more. Farfetch'd is one of those Pokemon that I don't have a care for. I'm like, it's okay. I'm not too bothered. But maybe using one and having a Farfetch'd will make me like it. Like for the next hunt, I'm not going to reveal it until we've at least got this hunt completed and in the bag. I'm gonna like the shiny, so... Oh, it's a Minituno. I'm gonna like the shiny, so it will definitely be worth it. He likes the Tito's on Tuesday. Oh, DeVito's on Tuesdays. I'm so confused. I went over what I said. Alright, next encounter, I am going to go get a ring. I just completely forgot that I was waiting to get to a certain number, I'll be honest. Oh, the stuff will fry. No. I'm always hopeful when I hear nothing. Like, so I'm like, oh, it could be a Farfetch'd. Oh, you know the rules. If it's a brilliant mon in the water, we gotta get it. You're in the water here? I honestly thought it was only Magikarp. Oh, you have Protect? Okay. Okay, buddy, wrap it up. You got your screen time. Enjoy it. Any wild Pokemon that has Protect, Endure, Detect, I instantly dislike, just because they just drag the fight on. If it's a trainer's Pokemon, I understand, you want to win. But no offense to the wild Pokemon, he's got no chance. Or Choodle, nah. I don't mind the evolution of Choodle, but I don't like Choodle. Right, that's the encounter, and I'll be back in a second. Unless it's shiny, which it's not. God forbids this Choodle protects himself. Nah. Nah, I don't care for his survival instincts. He's gotta go. It's a turtle, at least. To be honest, yeah, that's a good point. Well, I'm sorry, you're okay. Just don't protect. But honestly, he was dead either way. I don't know how many moves you have left, I'll be honest, I forgot. And of course, when I need to check how many moves I've got left, Farfetch'd does not want to show. Oh, let's go heal now. I always go to my bag for some reason. I honestly forget the order of the game. Like, I know you have to keep going through the wild area to get to the new routes. But I forget, like, how much you do it each town before it's like, oh, now you need to go back through the wild area. No way, I can see rare Pokemon? Ah, there we go. Look at them boys. Or girls. Or mix. What are you? Girl, okay. I hope this Farfetch'd is at least able to beat Nessa by himself. Because if not, I'd be slightly annoyed that I was like, I want a really strong Pokemon for the next gym, and I still end up having to rely on Nico. It'd be slightly annoying. I might as well have gone for Cutie Fly. Two Swirlixes? No, thank you. I'll take that one though. Every time I encounter a brilliant Pokemon that isn't a Farfetch'd, I'm just chancing fate to not give me a shiny every single time. Ooh, we got one! That's the first time that's happened where I've knocked like a random brilliant Pokemon out and it's turned into a Farfetch'd encounter for me. Headbutt him. Headbutt. There's one up there as well now? I'm being trapped. Thank you. I just look at the shiny spot. I can't believe the leaf is the exact same colour. Like, nothing's altered at all. It's just the exact same. Nice. I can't believe we've nearly been streaming for 4 hours already. Today, the encounters have gone quick, so it's made the time feel so much quicker. Like, I think that's what it is, like, doing a hunt like this, is how fast the time goes. It depends entirely on our end of how many encounters you get every so often. Like, when I'm constantly just running back and forth up and down this route, trying to find just a Farfetch'd to encounter, like, it feels like time goes so slow, like, okay. Thanks. I was trying to do an analogy, and then you just stood in the grass waiting for me. Do we have any 1,500 encounter believers? Is this gonna be the one? Never mind, it's a Drifloon. We've got a little bit longer to think. Is it going to be the 1,500th with Scene? It's going to be like, I'll be shiny. Fast encounters make it a lot more productive. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like, it's not like time's going slow, but you just feel so unproductive. Like, I'll never understand how people can go way over odds for like a shiny Pokemon, like a shiny starter, sorry, when it's like a 2 to 3 minute cutscene, just to have a chance at the encounter. Like, I don't think I could do that myself personally. But I have respect for people that will sit there for 5 minutes just to get one encounter. Like, the only exception I give to slow encounters is the Gen 4 Mesprit I'm trying to go for. Just because I think it's such a cool hunt to do. But I have to be really invested in the hunt to want to do, like, force myself to do slow encounters. You always believe. This could be it. When we can finally see one. This is it. Ender King believes. Never mind. Oh well, new milestone, 1,500. Woo! Next up, 2,000. You think like that a lot too, where, yeah, unless you did a soft reset for Shiny Popplio in Ultra Sun and loved it. Yeah, you have to be really motivated to set yourself up for slow encounters. Like if I was to do I mean every hunt in Colosseum's a soft reset, isn't it, for a Shiny Shadow Pokemon? But if I want to do one, I just need to find out what Pokemon would motivate me the most in that game to want to go for it. But I honestly couldn't say what Pokemon I'd want to hunt Colosseum. So I'd have to actually actively sit down and plan and go, if I'm going potentially 20, 30,000 encounters, at like one encounter every 5 minutes, let's say, I need to pick a Pokemon that I'm not going to lose faith on. I also wonder if they are implementing a way for Pokemon Home have your Pokemon from Colosseum and XD Yellow Darkness on the Switch. That is one thing that intrigues me about those games right now, is will it be Pokemon Home compatible? Or is it just a completely separate thing? Has to be one you really want. Yeah, it does. And from memory, I can't remember many that would want to make me do it, other than Bayleaf. Even though I don't like Bayleaf, I do like the Chiquita line. General. Like, Bayleaf's definitely the worst, but you know, it could be a beautiful Meganium. Let's actually have a look in Pokemon Colosseum. I don't know. It'd help if I could spell Pokemon Colosseum. Colosseum. Shadow Pokemon. List. There we go. So in Pokemon Colosseum, you have Makuhita. Don't really care for, I'll be honest. Bayleaf, Quilava, Croconaw, obviously those three. Slugma, Noctowl, Laffy, Skiploom, Quagsire. Mischievous. Ferret. I do want to go for a shiny Ferret, but I don't think I want to go for a shiny Ferret in that way. Wobblu. Hitmontop. Like, there's no Pokemon on this list that stands out to me as I have to go for this one. Oh no, there's Miltank, Absol, Houndoom. But then you have to also wonder, where do they come in the game? Like, is there a save nearby? How many battles do you have to do to get to it? So I understand there's some shadow Pokemon locked behind certain battles. Smeargle, Togepi, Togetic. There's actually a lot more than I remember, I'll be honest. Like, I didn't know you could get a Delkai. A Delkai would be pretty cool. I think Delkai sticks out. Mawile, Vulpix. A lot more than I remember, I'll be real. Farfetch'd! Yeah, we'll go for another Farfetch'd. Oh, if I did that to myself, I'd hate myself. So many more. Oh, does this include XD Gale? It might include XD Gale of Darkness. I may have been lying the entire time. It does, because it says list of shadow Pokemon. I'm lying. Apologies, I'm lying. Those scissors like the last one in Colosseum. So maybe I'd have to do an XD Gale of Darkness hunt for the level 18 Delkai. Okay, maybe it's XD Gale of Darkness I'm gonna do. Normal Farfetch'd is pretty poor. Yeah, the fact it doesn't evolve. Like, if you're gonna have a Pokemon that doesn't evolve, it has got to look amazing, because I'm not gonna care for it. Like, I know it has an evolution now, but a Pokemon I really liked was Gligar in Gen 2 he was introduced, and he didn't get an evolution until Gen 4. But I thought Gligar was such a cool Pokemon before Gliscor. And then somehow they made Gliscor look even better. Not just its shiny, but in general, Farfetch'd made it. Yes. I think it's a lot easier to like Pokemon that will evolve. Just, I see the evolution as something that redeemed the Pokemon's design. Yeah, Gliscor. I don't know how they do it. Sometimes they just have a really nice design, and then in my head I go, there's no way they can beat this design if it evolves. And they just do. Like, for example, Farfetch'd, male-looking Pokemon. The Gala version looks nicer. And then they just massively improved the design with Farfetch'd. Ah, boo, Swirlix. I guess you go for Gligar in Y with Hordes. I love Hordes. Like, there's times when I feel it's way too easy. But Hordes was just such a fun encounter method. Especially when you had the chance at encountering like 4 of the one, and then like 1 Pokemon that wasn't the same species. I think those are the Hordes encounters that would be cool. Super chill method, exactly. Like, not every shiny hunt needs to be super exciting to me. Easy to do either that shot. Again, true. The minute you have Sweet Sense, you can use shiny hunt. I knew that was going to happen. The minute I ran off, I knew. Like, I think the devs sometimes need to remember that the available shiny methods in a game is what will keep the game's community alive. Like, I think Sword and Shield struggles because you can either do the Brilliant Mon hunt, obviously as you explained, or your Dynamax hunt. And doing random encounters, it's fun sometimes. And Dynamax Adventures to me, personally, I'm not a massive fan of it. So to me, this game, once I've beat it, I'm like, there's no point really shiny hunting on it. I think that's one thing they did really well with Legends Arceus is the called. What are they called? I'm having a moment. What is it? It's like hordes, isn't it? I can't remember what word they use. But it's like outbreaks. That's it. Max outbreaks. Like outbreaks is such a good method to hunt. And then you've got alpha Pokemon to hunt for as well, and it's noticeable when the shiny when you have it itself. Yes, that's outbreaks. That's it. Thank you. It's so good. Like, 2 good methods in one game. And then you've just got the overworld random chance as well that is quite high. I think when I finally beat the game, I had 3 random shinies. Just from, like, obviously flying around. Another shiny loves Skorupi but hate Drapion. I don't understand why they didn't say the same. I know Skorupi's red, but I've never seen Drapion's shiny. Or is it just like a really off purple? If it's just like a really mundane purple, I think I've seen it before. And it is disappointing. I never understand why they alter evolution shinies that drastically. It barely changes at all. Yeah. But no, I think the mainline Switch games, they lack enjoyable shiny hunts. I don't really like hunting Scarlet and Violet either. Just because it's just a picnic reset constantly. Of course you endure. Why wouldn't you? There is times where I will refuse to evolve shiny Pokemon. Just because of how bad they can go in, like, become. Like, I know I'm refusing to evolve Nickit, but it's not because the shiny's bad, it's because I don't like people. That's a banger. True. Actually true. I'll come back for you, Swirlix. You'll be my victory lap when the next Farfetch'd shines. I didn't mean to double kick you, but it's going to kill you either way. I'd rather keep that move till last, but I guess it doesn't really matter now since everything KOs. People just remind you of Swiper from Dora the Explorer. Swiper from the Explorer. It actually does. That's you. They just went give him some funny looking eyebrows and a mustache and that'll do. I've never seen that before. Like seen Thievul like that before. That's made me hate it more. Shiny fixes it a bit. Yeah, just Nicket's a better looking Pokemon. Prime example of how do you go from something this good to that good. Like it's not a drastic drop, but I'm being over dramatic when I say I hate Thievul, but Nicket's so much better. Like design wise. One positive of Nicket though is it evolves quite early. So there's positives and negatives. It's like a cheap disguise, yeah. It's like just buying some glasses and putting them on. You're like, yeah, we didn't copy. I'm sure they didn't copy, it's just a weird coincidence. No, don't trap me. Take you, I was going that way anyway. What I might test tonight is... Where is it? I got this the other day. And I want to know if it carries my shield data over, or if the DS, the Nintendo Switch will treat this like a completely new game. So I played through Shield when these games first came out, and I don't know if it's going to like convert my data and recognize it as the same game, or if it'd be like, okay, this is a completely new game. Is this like the gambling hall music? Yeah. Oh yeah. I'll never know. I will never know. My blanket just keeps falling. I knocked it earlier and it's just I've not fixed it since. You think it will if I play with the same Nintendo file? I thought it would as well. But I don't have Pokemon Sword by itself. I just have this one as well. And I saw the Shield version cheap, so I was like, oh, I'll pick that up now, and I can test that because that's just a quest I've had for quite a while. I'm not bothered if it does or doesn't. If it doesn't, it's probably an advantage, just so I can play through the game again differently one day. Well, that's the one thing I do like about the Switch is the you put on a different profile. The game's like, oh, it's a new save compared to like DS. Where on earth is a random Farfetch'd?
It's just Swirlix and Stuffle. That's all it is right now. Oh, what a sad Pokemon song. One thing I like doing, like if I buy the 2 copies of the game, well, no, if I buy like Sword and Shield, I like having a male and a female character, because I swear they do it on purpose. In every generation where you can customize a character, they make one so much better. Like, I think in Sword and Shield, the female character customizations for outfits are so much better. I think in Scarlet and Violet, the male characters customizations are better. Give me another. No, I don't know if that was the leak or if it was a Minchino's tail. I think it was a Minchino's tail. Oh, there's the leak. It's starting to heat. Like, it's in the UK, it's not as warm as it's been this past week. But my PC's quite old, so when like it's been on for a few hours, the fans can't cool it enough, so the heat just starts like erupting almost out of the tower. Which hopefully, let me check when my PC's getting delivered. It's supposed to be coming this week, but obviously we're on Friday tomorrow, and I don't think they deliver over the weekend. Have a look. It's being built still, as we speak. Never mind. It's definitely not coming tomorrow. Especially considering the workday ends in 1 hour and 5 minutes. Unless I've got like a flash build in it. I don't think it's out now. Has anybody like ordered the new Pokemon game off of like the official Nintendo website? I've seen on the, what is it, My Nintendo store? That's it. My Nintendo store. I don't want to buy Donkey Kong Bonanza, thanks. Oh, the Switch 2 is actively available on the Nintendo shop as well. No, it's not. Never mind. It says it's out of stock, even though it says available. Coming soon. So many stuff. So many stuff. I can get to the Pokemon page. So you can like either pre-order Pokemon on its own, obviously on Switch 1 or Switch 2. And then you can like order like, it's called a Mega Evolution Bundle. Where is it? So the Nintendo Switch 2 Mega Evolution Bundle, and you get like 3 pins of each starter. And you get either it's random, by the way, this, which is, I find completely broken. Like, it is not good at all. You either get a Charizard X or a Charizard Y minifigure. It's like 10 centimeters. And then obviously a copy of the game. So remember, keep that in mind. So that's you can have the normal game, or you can have the Mega Evolution Bundle.
And then they also have a Nintendo Switch 2 trainer bundle where you get a copy of the game, a Mega Evolution hat, and a mug of the 3 starters on. That's option number 3. Option number 4 is called the Nintendo Switch 2 Champions Choice Bundle, where you get for £80 this is, so probably about $85, $90 US dollars. You get the game, one of the figures, an umbrella, the mug, the pins, and a Mega Evolution hat. Is that it? Are we done? Done. Or you can order like the top version of it, where you get the game, both of the Charizard figures, the umbrella, the mug, the hat, and the pins. Because I was under the impression, I don't know where I saw this, but I was under the impression that they was giving like the plush of like you got to pick what starter plush you wanted to come with it for some of the editions. But I don't know if that's in the UK or if that's in a different country. That might be like an Amazon thing or something. That's one thing I hate about like retail stores, how they all get different pre-order bundles. And it's like a chore to go through and go, which one would I rather have? So I'll be honest, out of all those bundles, I didn't care, so I've just pre-ordered the standard copy of the game. I didn't care for a hat, an umbrella, or a pin. You really pay into that stuff? Yeah. Like, I'm not gonna lie, I just want the game. I don't care if I get an umbrella. Especially when the umbrella's like £15 more. Like, I know I get some pins in that, but there's no way I can value £15 in an umbrella, some pins in a figure. Like a really small figure. It's 10 centimeters like that. Like, that's gonna be so easy to lose. And it's too small to put on like a shelf if someone bought it to display. I just think like like certain editions of games used to be so much better. Like if it was like a 20 centimeter figure, I think people would care more. Obviously it costs considerably more, but people would probably be more interested. Like, I couldn't care less about not getting an umbrella. Because the other flaw is the fact you can't decide when you want to get the game. If you order it with Nintendo, because there's been times I've had things come off my Nintendo store as a pre-order, and they've been here by like 10 AM. But then there's been times as well where the pre-order hasn't come till like 6 PM. And I'm like, well, what was the point in ordering off the Nintendo store if I've not had the item? And like in the past I've booked days off, like be able to play games day 1, and it's come 6 PM. I'm like, well, the day was a waste because I couldn't even play the game. But I think if you're booking a day off work or something to play a new game, you might as well book the day after it comes off, so you're at least guaranteed to be able to play that game that day. In this past hour, these encounters have slowed down tremendously. Like the Farfetch'd community have really gone out on high alert and said that I'm in the area. It's alright. It's not your fault. The game just decided that it wants me to have a quick 25-minute break of headbutting Farfetch'd. There we go. Hopefully this will open the floodgates slowly. Headbutt him. There's not headbutt, we lost Ember him. We're out of headbutts. See, you can all come out. I'm out of headbutts. I can't headbutt you anymore. There's nothing to fear. Hey, buddy. Time are we on? I can probably go R5-ish, hopefully. Maybe get 1600. If we get really good luck, we might get to 1600. If not, to be fair, I'm happy with how many we've done today. Like it has felt like a productive day compared to some other days, so I'm happy either way. One second. Thought someone was like outside at my door then. I'm still not 100% sure if they were or not, but it's fine. Maybe it's Mr. Mime. Maybe he really did come. This blanket is so annoying right now. It's old. Like, the only reason I have a blanket on the back is because it's leather, so... And I'll never make the mistake of buying another leather chair. So in the summer, it gets really warm. And in the winter, it obviously gets really cold. It's leather. So if I don't have a blanket on it, I'm always uncomfortable when sat on the chair. Hey, Farfetch'd, how you doing, buddy? Is it too crazy if we flip Farfetch'd upside down for the rest of the stream? Maybe we'll let all the blood rush to its head, and this Farfetch'd will give us a shiny Farfetch'd in the game. Oh, we got a brilliant. Every single time. I just get so excited. If I could choose, it'd be a brilliant one to shine, but apparently not. Apparently it's like, never mind. Not a Swirlix. Actually, the Farfetch'd population fell off a cliff. And the different Brilliant Mon fell off a cliff. Maybe there's a correlation to that. The Pokemon ZA, I don't know if I want to do like a really, really long... Like day 1, if I just wait till day 2. Just get through the game. I'll see if I enjoy the game. Imagine if I don't enjoy it. But I've been looking forward to this game since they announced it.
And if I don't enjoy it, I think I'd be so sad. Because it's the only game, other than some Lies of P DLC, that I've been looking forward to this year. I just don't see a way where they mess up the formula they set in place in Legends EA. Not Legends EA, Legends Arc. Unless they go like in way too much into the you build Lumio City, where you get to decide where things go, and it's just that becomes like a focus of the game. I don't really want that genre of game. I like a sim-like game where I get to dictate where things go. I'd rather be told where things are going to go, or be given a choice of like 3 things. Like, put it here, here, or here. I don't want me to have the complete choice where I want to put it in the city, if that's a feature. I also wonder if they're only going to lean into the new Mega Evolution. Any new Mega Evolution. If they do. And if they're going to add any Kalos exclusive form Pokemon, like they have with past. You hope for some new Mega forms? What Pokemon do you want to be have Megas? I honestly couldn't say what I'd want. I think they could do some new Megas, but I don't want them to overdo it. Yeah, it's hard to pick specific ones. I don't want them to add, like, here's 20 new Megas. Like, I'd want them to keep it quite limited. Because I can find, like, if they reinvent new forms of Pokemon, if they do too many, it becomes really hard to keep track of what there is. As well as the fact that have Mega Evolutions, they've got to have Mega Stones. And then you've got to add them into the game. And a way to find them, like, are you just going to find them on the ground, or are you just giving them? That's why I think sometimes just fusion forms are a lot easier to implement than Megas. But I think Megas is definitely my favourite niche of, so we've got VMAX Pokemon, Gigantamax, and Megas. Any others? I don't think so. But Megas is definitely my favourite one. And if they had too many, they aren't something special anymore. Like, there's already, like, I looked it up yesterday or the day before, there's already like 50 Megas, and I didn't even know there were 50 already. So every 1 in 20 of Pokemon or so have a Mega. And personally, I do think they messed up by giving certain Pokemon Megas. Like, I don't think Mewtwo needed a Mega, or Rayquaza needed a Mega. Like, there's some I think, did they really need one? Probably not. Like, personally, I hope for a mix of new Megas and new Kalos forms. And then in the Mega conversation, you also go, well, are they going to add Megas for Gen 7, 8, 9 Pokemon? Because, you know, they never had the chance to have Megas. Like, I know it's hard to pick things specifically, but personally, I think a Mega Vikavolt would go hard. But then they've already got loads of Bug-type Mega Evolutions, so... it's just going to be one of those things where you're never going to make everybody happy. And I understand that. What is this look we've got right now? I was saying, we're having a drought, and now this patch of grass has been like, oh, here's 5. And you got an extra one up there just for when you're ready to encounter that one. I suppose the story is going to be about the first Mega Evolution and how it was discovered or found, or how the Mega Stone was made. I suppose that's the only thing they can go on. Like, this is probably announced. I just don't watch any of the trailer stuff. I'd rather speculate than be told what the game's going to be about. So I find that when you watch trailers, 9 times out of 10, obviously they're going to show the best things in the trailers and keep like 1 or 2 or 3 things back from the trailer. So I'd rather just not watch the trailer for something I'm really excited for. I hope the starters get megas, but I think they always will. Yeah, I think they will. And I'll be honest, I am excited for a Mega Meganium. Like, I can't think of a Pokemon I want more to have a Mega. Well, at least a starter. But then you're like, are they going to mess this line up? Because I think some Megas look terrible, personally. Or sometimes they alter the design so much, where in my head I go, why did you not just make another evolution for that certain Pokemon? If possible. Like, I know Charizard, they couldn't give yet another evolution to, so they got 3. Like, Mega or Dino, just give it an evolution. It doesn't need to be a Mega, in my opinion. Yeah, it's a risk. They always take a risk. Some love for Megany. I don't know. I'm just wondering what Pokemon are going to be in the wild. Is it going to be Gen 6 exclusive? I wouldn't be against it to primarily have just Gen 6 Pokemon. My main hopes are like a good, interesting region still, lots of stuff to do post-game, good ways to shiny hunt, and good designs to new Pokemon they introduce. That's all I want. I just hope it doesn't become daft where they add 30 Megas. And then there's a way to get every other Mega Stone ever. Because then you've got 2 games Mega Stones to bring into one. With Oras and X and Y. And then it's like, well, how are we getting about 90 Mega Stones? Obviously that's for them to think, not me. So. We'll see. We will. I just wonder how long they've had development on this game. Because obviously they've got to be worked on Gen 10 in the background, so. I'm just glad the foundation's there from Legends Arceus. Our encounters us once again just fell off a cliff. I'm gonna go and heal the Pokemon Center. Got about half left, but I'll just do this and it resets the route quite quick, to be honest. And she's gonna tell me about the rare Pokemon again. Of course, you know. Thanks. I love that town. It looks so nice. It's a shame you can't access half of it, but it still looks nice. What I do find weird out in this game, it gives grass fire. And obviously the grass gives you a TM that will help in the next gym. And the water is going to give me a TM that will help in the fire gym. I find that weird. I feel like Pokemon games didn't used to do that. Hey, we got some headbooks back. Headbooks back. Hello, Leah. You make custom artwork for streamers? I don't have any social medias where you can show me. I've been asked this before, a few days ago. I just don't have any. I don't have Discord or anything to show me. I have Twitch and YouTube. But custom artwork isn't something I am interested in right now. Are we gonna go with 3 feet? We do. The reset works. Sometimes it backfires, sometimes it's bliss like this. Hit you with a headbutt. We go the 4 times back to back. We do. Of course we do. I'm trying to find a game to play off stream right now. And I can't find one on like Ocarina of Time or Wind Waker. And obviously they're both virtual things. On like the N64, you virtual consoles on the Switch. And I'd rather play a physical game right now, to be honest. I thought I was scratching my head, and I thought I was like pushing down, but I just wasn't apparently. I honestly thought he was going to endure them. Sorry, she was going to endure them just because I accidentally ran into her. Ah, not enough stuff. Oh, so many stuffle. No, so many of them. I honestly think if I was going for Stuffle, I could have potentially 5,000 to 6,000 encounters. Like the variety of encounter rates on this route is route is insane. Hello, little leak man. Probably, yeah. Yeah. Like, what is the encounter rate of Route 5? Pokemon's Border.
5. This is the first time I've looked this up myself, so. Oh, it is the most common, so yeah, I suppose it makes sense. I forget that it's an exclusive in Sword. Like, Farfetch'd is an exclusive in Sword. Brilliant! Not shiny. So 35% Stuffle, 30% Swirlix. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. I didn't expect Minchinos to be 15%. I feel like I see them a lot more than that. Riffloon and Farfetch'd have the same encounter rate in Wild Grass. I didn't know Esper was in the Wild Grass here. That would have been kind of cool to go for. But then there's only a 20% chance I get Esper. Makes it a lot less appealing to me personally. Like, Applin would have been cool, but Applin's 10% Vanderbean grass in this area. And I'm sure there's somewhere later on in the game, if memory serves correctly, where you can encounter Applin more commonly. If not, you could always use an ability, because he's grass type, so. That'd be a cool hunt to go for, actually, having a Harvester Applin here. Oh, it's an overworld encounter? Smart, that's a good point. I wish there was a website that told you the most optimal way to hunt for a Pokemon in certain games. It'd be a lot of work, though. That's the only... I can understand why there's not one, because it would take so much work to do things like that. Especially if you was to do it over multiple games. That'd be sick, yeah. Because if you made it for one game, that'd be hard enough. And then you go, okay, now let's add Legends Arceus, Scarlet and Violet, Brilliant, Diamond and Shining Pearl into the mix. Like, you're setting yourself up for a headache. But I'm thinking it'd be like a database where there's a search bar. Let's say you search Applin, and it tells you from a list from 1 to the bottom of like, if you do this, there's an overworld encounter, and then like at the bottom it's like, oh, it's a 5% encounter in this route also. But no, it'd be very cool that a website like that. It'd just take a lot of work for someone. I don't have the brain capacity to do something like that. I'd get confused trying to convert between games. Because sometimes when I do hunts, and when I've done hunts in the past, I've gone, is this the most effective way? And then I'll like, I don't know, for some reason, for an example, I'd YouTube. Let's just use an example. Shiny Farfetch'd. Shiny Galarian Farfetch'd. And there'd be one person hunting it the way like this, but there'd also be one person hunting it in a different route. And I'd be like, well, is it the same chance or not? And then it just has you double guessing yourself the entire hunt. I don't think 1600 encounters is going to happen today. I think we've done 20 encounters in like the past 20 minutes. No, 30. I've not kept track to be honest, but they have felt a lot slower the past hour than the entire stream. As I start complaining. I just need to start complaining more clearly, because it works when I complain about him. I think his feet are a different colour in the shiny, just like an off-white yellow. They're like an egg yolk yellow instead of like a bright yellow. Yeah, I think they are.
Can't complain. I can complain it's not shiny, but you know, I'll not start complaining until we hit odds, like fully. I just thought if someone made a database like that as well, you'd have to incorporate DS games. It'd get messy so fast. But I think it could easily take 6 months of someone's whole through. Because not only would you have to compile data from other websites, you'd have to test it yourself to make sure their results are accurate. Be like credited. That'd be a cool project to do in the future. Like, I'd like to do something like that, but it would take so long. With the rate these encounters are actually going now that I've complained, I think I'm going to go to 1600. And then by the end of the weekend, we might be able to get like 2.2k, 2.3k. Like we'd be halfway over. We'd be over halfway to odds. Why can I not? Halfway over to odds. That's like the worst way to put it. And then we end on a nice solid number. I hate ending on a random number. Like it's probably so bad that I'm like my head's like this, but it would honestly keep me up if I ended the stream now knowing I was at 1574. At least that and Mr. Mime from Detective Pikachu is what would keep me up. Yeah, I'd be like, oh, I can't believe I ended on 1574. Then I finally fall asleep, then Mr. Mime from Detective Pikachu would wake me up. And it'd just be a vicious cycle. Oh, there they go. I know I spoke about it like 3 hours ago, but I think I'm definitely going to get it. It's just what I'm craving now. I don't know why. I don't know why, but I thought that was it then. I think it's because I looked at it at a glance. Like my heart started pounding. Why did I do that to myself? The hard part about planning, like what team members I want, or what I want to go for to have as a potential team member, is this game is so non-linear. The point where, when I go on to look on like a wiki, I'm like, oh, I could have looked for that. And then I'm like, how do you get to the next gym? And then you have to go through the wild area. And then there's that many locations in the wild area that I kind of lose focus on what I can and what I can't get. So I don't want to accidentally plan for something. Get it yet? So when I'm doing encounters, that's what I'm usually planning, like, on my second monitor, is like, what could I actually go for next? And I'm not streaming, obviously. My current plan is just to stay one step ahead. So right now I don't need to worry about it. Because I know what I'm going for the third gym. Obviously trying to stay one step ahead, your problem comes if you get a really like short, like a couple hundred encounters hunt. I'm not feeling this song, I'll be honest. Sounds weird to me. There we go. That sounds more nostalgia Pokemon. It's from Policy. Like when you're trying to pick where you want to drive to on the motorbike. And walk into. I saw it coming and I was like, where's the encounter? Where's the. Because I didn't want to run into the grass in case it wasn't going to be a Farfetch'd. These damn Swirlixes are out here trying to get me. It was far. I wondered what level. I didn't know if it was Cinderace already leveling. I'm glad the Swirlix ran into me. I'm glad. I can't complain. I can complain. He scared the other Farfetch'd away because he appeared. That's what it was. I feel his pain. I know exactly what it was. Let me check what time that shop showed. Just in case. I need a cable. Because I'm pretty sure these batteries are nearly dead. Because it keeps blinking red at me every so often. And that usually means the batteries are nearly dying in this controller. It closes at 8 PM? Okay. Okay. I've got nothing to worry about. I can get some food. And then I can get a cable if I need. That honestly took so much stress off me. Like, I have respect to people who can play with the Joy-Cons like hell like this. So I just can't do it. I don't know what it is. I just can't do it. Like, it just doesn't feel like I'm controlling a game holding them. I'm fine if it's handheld and I'm holding it like it's a tablet. But pulling them off, even on the Switch One, I just wasn't a fan of it. I hate games where you're forced to play with a Joy-Con, like... Is it 1-2 Switch? Like that title for the Switch? I even hated that, even though it's like... supposed to be like a like some sort of family party fun like set of mini games. I just couldn't get on with it. I think we hit level 64 before we hit 1600. I know everyone in chat is thinking, thank God we get level 60. It's so hard to tell if it's a brilliant Pokemon if you're not near it. It's of like the camera angle of it being directly, like horizontally far away. I don't know how they can go from making really nice like this to how some areas in the wild area look. Like, video games aren't all about graphics to me, but this route looks so nice. I was just looking at the different coloured trees and how they like stacked up against each other. This route looks so nice compared to some wild area parts. Or sorry, like some areas with wild area. But I give the wild area credit. Some parts look nice, like the tower that's got all the ghost types near it. I really like that area. I just don't think there's like enough nature in the wild area. Like no bushes, like sets of trees. Like I know there's like lonely trees that are just like one there, far back. But I don't know. I think the fact that these solo trees make them up. I can't believe Drifloon's also 5% encounter. What I'm going to do after stream and before the next stream, I'm going to find out how you can check how many watts you have. Because I honestly could not tell you. I could have a couple thousand. I could have up to 20, probably not 20, up to 15,000. And I just want to find out so I know if it's worth continuing to knock out random brilliant Pokemon.
I'm also excited for like the level 64. We finally got it. The mid to late game of this game. Like, I don't know what any of the gym types are. I've completely forgot. And what Galarian Pokemon become available quite late on in the game. One thing I do like about this game is the I can remember the Elite Four level being quite low, so there's not really many extremely high level Pokemon. Like in Black and White, for some reason it's in my head that Black and White has so many Pokemon at like level 60 plus evolutions. Like you got is it Dino? Like Hydreigon's like a level 65 evolution. Bravia's like a level 50 evolution. Mandibuzz is like a level 60 evolution. And that's just the three I can name off the top of my head. I'm sure there's way more like that. We can't not do a brilliant Swirlix, you know? You've got to do it when you see it. I think before I do anything after stream, I'm going to set that control up so I know if I need to go to the shop or not. To get I'd imagine it's a USB-C cable. I honestly couldn't tell you. I haven't used a wired Nintendo controller in quite a long time. I also wonder if it has to be in all the time, or if it's got like a external charger. I'd hope it has a charge, like a battery that can hold a certain amount of charge. As much as I'd love it, to like use another Swirlix that's brilliant to use, I'd also not want it to be like had to be plugged in constantly. I think the wires sometimes get in my way, especially when you've got a mic like here and the cabling goes all underneath the desk. Weird to have them evolve that late. Yeah, they're like, I'm pretty sure that's like you'd evolve them as you get to Elite Four. So then basically you're carrying around such a weak Pokemon in the late part of the game, because obviously you're not evolving it. So well, you can't evolve it, so its stats are held back by an evolution stage. Another one. Let's have a look. Pokemon for Elite Four levels. So in the Elite Four, oh wow, it's even lower than I thought it would be. Oh, never mind. That's so weird. How was the champion? Wait if I can get to it. So the Elite Four start at level 48 and cap at 52. And yeah, I'm sure I'm right. But yeah, so it's Zuelis, the two-headed dragon, evolves at level 50 into its second stage, and then evolves at level 64 to Hydreigon. So in black or white, if you was to use a Hydreigon, there's a high chance you don't even have it by the time you get to the Elite Four. Which is weird. Like, that game did so many weird decisions like that. Mandibles evolves at level 54. So again, till the end of the game. I know you get the pre-evolution of it quite late on. But again, you're going to be evolving up near the Elite Four. I hate games like that. Well, I don't hate it. I just dislike it when games limit choices like that by saying, if you want this Pokemon, you're not going to have it usable almost until the end of the game. Especially if there's no post-game insert. Coming down to the last couple of encounters. Like there's 7 left. I'm hoping he shines, you know. It'd be nice to have it. It'd be a good thing to end on for the stream. And if you do evolve it before it's... Yeah, exactly. And then you're like, you can't fully enjoy the Pokemon. Because you can't tell if it's a good Pokemon or if it's just sweeping things because it's really high level. Like, if you took a level 64 Dragon type that I'm pretty sure knows, like, Dragon Pulse, which is already a strong move, into an Elite Four that's 15 levels lower than it, of course you're going to do well. And unfortunately, it's always the Dragon types that suffer. Like, I know Dragon type's supposed to be, like, one of the best types, like, statistics-wise, but it's just not very fun, is it? It's like if you have a, in Heart Gold Soul Silver, if you get a Dragonite and you level it up, you over-level the champion, so then you walk through the Elite Four, and then your Dragonite has a high chance of being faster than Lancers. Therefore, you're probably going to just win because you over-leveled your Dragonair a bit, so it could evolve. But in that instance, I understand why you would over-level it, because it's like, I don't want to take a Dragonair into the Elite Four. Yeah, exactly. One thing I wish Pokemon moved away from was it's always like before they made open world games. Dragon and Ice types are always the last types you come again, like find. So if you want one on your team, like Ice types, I think Ice type may be my favourite type, or Grass, one of those two. But I can never use Ice types, because it's like, oh well, I can't, Gen 2, I can't get it till after the 7th gym badge. Gen 3, when do you get Ice types in Gen 3? I'll move on from Gen 3 because I can't fully remember right now. It's been a while since I've played Gen 3. Gen 4 is just before the 7th gym badge with Candace. Gen 5, near the very end of the game again. I think it's just before the Elite, just before Victory Road. Yeah, and as you say, if you want to use them, it can't be fun and challenging. Like you kind of take a pick. You use a Pokemon you want to because it looks fun and looks cool, and you want to find out what it evolves into. Or do you want the game to be fun and challenging towards the end, when that's when Pokemon games usually are the most fun and challenging late game. I'm pretty sure when I played through White the first time, I caught a Rufflet, and I was like, surely this thing evolves. As a kid, I was like, surely it's got to evolve because it looks so weak. And I'm pretty sure I dropped it before it even evolved, because I was like, it just mustn't evolve. Either that, or by the time it gets to like level 50 or 55, I'm usually like, this thing must be a trade evolution or something. But when a new Pokemon game comes out, I don't want to ruin the game by Googling, how do you evolve this, or how do you evolve that?
This is potentially the last 2 Farfetch'd of the stream, and that one isn't shiny. But overall, I appreciate everyone who came into the stream, swung by, stuck around, chatted, lurked, whatever you did. I always appreciate it. Oh, we've got another one up there actually that we could encounter. It's been a slightly longer stream today, but I just wanted to lock in and at least get a couple of encounters done. Which I think is what we did. I think we started on 1,250, 1,260. So we've done well over 300 encounters today. So, it's been good progress towards this shiny bird. I said it earlier, I'll say it again. It's a when, it's not an if. I'm not settling if I accidentally find another shiny by walking into them or going to fight them because it's a brilliant Pokemon. We are locked in on this bird, even if we accidentally face 3 times. I know we've just gone over and it's not a nice number now, but I couldn't leave it on the screen. I can't do it to myself. Oh, there we go. We might end on an even number anyway. Still not shiny, but you know. You've always got to encounter it just in case it is. We'll get the shiny bird. We will get the shiny. It may not be today. Well, it won't be today. It may not be tomorrow. It may not be the weekend, but we will find the shiny. There we go. That's the end. I'm gonna save the game. We are coming up to 30 hours looking for... Stuffle's about to run into me. We're coming up to 30 hours running around on this route and looking for the yellow-chested bird. But we will get it one day. We lost the fight, but we didn't lose the war. Exactly. Like, Farfetch'd, you are going to lose the war. I'll lose the battle every day. I think the sad thing for the Farfetch'd is it's going to be caught and evolved so fast. The fact this thing can evolve instantly is what's going to make this thing a powerhouse, I think. Well, no, thank you to everyone that came around, lurked, chatted. I've enjoyed my time. I hope you've all enjoyed yourselves. And I will see you all tomorrow at some point. And we will... I don't think we can get 2k encounters tomorrow. I'm going to put it out there. We can shoot for the stars. And if we lock in for 4 hours and we do 100 encounters an hour, great. I don't see it happening though. But thank you, and I will see you all tomorrow. Have a nice evening, or day, or morning, wherever you are. See you later.